Hello everyone, how's it going? Good evening. um, it's me, Pando, here with ooh, hey, I just crashed Final Fantasy IX. How about that? Yes, hey Darkwing. Hi Xerix, even though you're about to go eat cinnamon rolls, which I completely understand. Do not worry. Hey Garth, how you doing? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Ready for chocographing today? I am. Oops, oh, flip. I didn't want to do that. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, I actually wanted to load my save. Not, how, these games trying to make things easier for you, but when I come in after a while, I want to load the last save I made, I don't want to put where the autosave put me. It's dangerous. I don't know if there's something missing in that autosave. Could be very spooky. Ooh. I don't know why I'm suddenly getting real spooky up in here. Okay, load game. I know y'all can't see this yet because I'm not ready to show it yet. What you call it? What is this? The Final Fantasy IX? 4324? Yeah, that's the right one. How's everyone doing tonight now that I've got this loaded up correctly? And it's going. And I don't have to worry about it not going, How are you all doing this evening? Are you all ready for some side questing? 'Cause I am. I'm ready to side quest, I love it. I love to side quest. It's very fun. Hello, Diamond Dragon. How you doing tonight? What's on the up and up? What's going on? Are you ready for do you love the Chocobo Hot and Cold minigame? Because I see that in our future. Very, very a lot of it. Yes, we're going side questing. Woo, woo, woo. You got it, Darkwing. You're getting ready for work? I just said weddy. You're getting ready for work? I cannot speak properly. You're getting ready for work. Oh, man. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing very, very well. I'm really despite the fact that I'm not entirely I lost all train of thought here. I lost all ability to speak. I promise I'm not having a stroke. Besides the fact that I'm going to really enjoy playing Chocobo Hot and Cold, it might not make great stream content. So, I'm ready for that. I'm ready to accept this. But it could get pretty fun. I'm very excited to I love going to Chocobo Heaven. So I'm really excited to see more Chocobo Heaven, It's going to be good. I think it's going to be good, you guys. Folks, everyone in the house. As you can see, we've got the regular stream team as usual. Got our Wooloo, Jiro. He's got a little roll going on here. I don't know what's going on there. Probably eating too many potato chips. Baby Murloc, Sackboy, Cactuar, Pika, our mascot, Totoro, Rexy, and good old Murloc, nice buddies. They're all here to say hi and have a nice time with you, including me, the Pando. As long as there's some murdering somewhere in there, you're cool with Chocobo Hot and Cold. You can't. Yeah, you're okay with the Chocobo Hot and Cold as long as there's some moida, huh? Well, let's see if we can accomplish something like that. I might drop off a Kupo nut at some point here too. I think that's something I'm supposed to do. I guess so. Without further ado, let's flip to the game. Okay, there's going to be a lot of hot and colding here. So I think we're going to start. Oh, look at our Chocobo. Hey, little buddy. Well, see you later. I will we'll be calling you shortly because we have to go get to the first forest. And I gotta go see what Choco Crafts I got. I went through a lot of them, I think, on the first disc. But I never really, haven't really looked at it since then. The music in this game is very good. I love Memories of Life. Exactly, Lost Context. We're going to be experiencing the warmest and the coldest of Chocos. How are you doing tonight, by the way? How's it going? How are you feeling? What's on the up and up? I don't know why I started saying that recently. What's on the up and up? I don't even know why I sing that. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's a beach closer to the Chocobo Forest. Actually, no, I gotta drop off this Koopo Nut, so I'm gonna stop here. Let's drop off the Koopo Nut. And we'll call a Chocobo. Let's get off. Do I want this party? I don't know. I think we'll probably want a different healer with us, maybe. Yeah. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Hello, Regent Sid, who's now a frog. A pretty cool frog. You know, everyone's the lowest levels. This could be my team. Absolutely. Just some Hades? Nice. Have you got any more escapes? Okay, we're good to go. Thanks, Blank. Just gonna sit up a bit more here. Okay, get off the ship. We're done. Okay, let's go. Well, let's grab a Chocobo first. That sounds fun, right? Oh, gotta. Here's some murder for you, Diamond Dragon. Murder. Hey, buddies. What's going on? Oh, right. Zidane auto-hasted now. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, that's what you're looking for, right, Diamond Dragon? You want to see some creatures get dead. Well, you know what? It happened. They got the heckin' dead. The most dead they could be, to be honest. Okay. I want to use an item. And that item is a Geishel Green. Yeah. Man. Flippin' love my little blue Chocobo. But we're going to turn them different colors yet. Because what good is a Chocobo if you can't turn them into cool colors, right? All the dinos, all the dragons, everything, all the monsters, dead, dead, dead. So of course we have to go all the way around because I never opened the big middle door. Yep, they do, Gurf. It's kind of, in that sense, similar to the Final Fantasy VII system, but, oh, Diamond Dragon, I'm so sorry. You're right. You're a Diamond Dragon, though. You can't get hurt. You can't, you will, it'll just bounce off of you. You're the hardest material. Yeah, Gurf. It's so, yes, the different, Chocobos travel different terrain in this one. Yeah, Pika. Hey, Ragnar, how you doing tonight? How are you? How are you? How's your beagle? I love your beagle. Okay, does it count as murder, Diamond Dragon, if you murder something that is already, can you kill something that is already dead, or do you just make it, I don't know, but I was like the reverse. Like, is it negative and then I bring it back to 0? Is that what's going on? Oh my gosh, they had multiple babies. You have Koopo Nut. Can I have it, Koopo? Thanks, Koopo. Take this. Ooh, an extension. Nice. Keys Koopo for Koopo nuts. Oh my gosh, all their Koopo children. Hey, Jelly Sue, how are you doing? It's great to see you again. I love that little frog. That's a really cute little yellow frog emote. I don't know why it makes me laugh so much. It's just like, what's up? It's a yellow frog. Welcome back, Xerix. Are they really good, cinnamon buns, Xerix? Are they really big? Do they have a cream cheese dressing? Dressing? Is it icing? What do we call it here? Icing, not dressing. It's not a dressing. Oh, that's a really good black pirate dog there. You got frogs and dogs. What more do you need on this earth if you just got some frogs and dogs, you know? It's just too good. Poppin' fresh. Not big, but they're very good. That sounds awesome. Okay, so let's see here. I just gotta... Man, yeah. Look at this dog emote party. Okay, so... Anytime in the forest. Okay, if I'm blue, that means I have the reef ability, right? Okay, so in the forest, anytime. Okay, I've got 1, 2. I do not have 3, but I think that I can now get 3 in the forest. So I'll go looking for 3 here. Okay, cold field. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And is that it for... Oh, and then there's apparently 8, 3, 8, 10, 11. And... Okay. Whoa, okay then. Let's start in the forest here. I think this is right. Do I understand how this works? Can I get... Okay, wait a second. Sorry. Do I have to... Where do I... What am I talking about here? Do I have to go to a different... Okay, yes. I'm going to the wrong place here. Oh, Diamond Dragon, you have lots of cats. That's cute. I love them all. They're all so good. I am, that yellow frog, though, I'm not gonna lie. It's, that's something else. Oh, Ragnar, what are some EA games that you're slightly... Yeah. That frog. I don't know why it's so funny. It's just really funny. What kind of EA games are you thinking about trying? What are ones that are slightly interesting to you, Ragnar? Oh my gosh. I almost closed Streamlabs. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Do 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 do. Forest. Okay. Forest. Okay. I will start here at the forest. Right. Okay. Back. Oh, I see how it all works. Okay, yep, we're good. So we're gonna start just trying to find some chocograbs here. Great. Flip. Oops, no, I need you, Chocobo, sorry. You want Mass Effect Andromeda, Jedi Fallen Order, Need for Speed Heat. I've heard really, really good things about Jedi Fallen Order, so that could be one you might really actually like. Where's Mene?
been away for a while. Who's that Chocobo Koopo? Where's Choco?
I'm not sure what happened, but he is definitely Choco. It's true, you can't. Hey, if you have Game Pass, I think you get all the EA Play stuff on there as part of it, right? Is that how it works?
You're right, Koopo. But why? Oh! Legend was true, Koopo. I'll tell you a secret. I'm looking for paradise on Earth. Only chosen chocobos can evolve and lead their masters to that paradise, Koopo. Let's evolve Choco so that we can go to paradise, Koopo.
Absolutely. So, where have you been?
Koopo. I finally found it, Koopo. There's a place called Salvage Archipelago across the ocean southwest from here. There's an island called Palmnell, and you can enter the lagoon from there. Check on the map, Koopo. There's holy light in lagoon. It's very much like this forest. I'm sure we can find chocographs there, Koopo.
That's fair, that's fair. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready for this? This is gonna be, doing this a lot tonight. Dig with Y, right, okay. Hey, Avian Chaos, how's it going? Oops, wrong button. You excited about Chocobo Hot and Cold tonight? Oh, the music is so good though, right? Okay, here we go. Oh, we're so close. Oh man, this is so fun. I'm not even being sarcastic. Hey Math Mission, how you doing tonight? Are you busy, busy, busy? Oh wow, that was lucky. Okay, yep. Oh, and
Koopo, that's amazing.
all right, the 4 discoveries and 10 extra seconds. Okay, come on. We can find the chocographs. Well, that's nice to hear. Okay. So apparently I saw that this song is in Final Fantasy XIV, and I want to experience it for myself. Though I did watch that cool video, it's very good. With the flip. Oh my gosh, literally everywhere but. Right, Avian Chaos? This is such a fun mini game. Oh well, then I will definitely be getting the music track for it. Does everyone have a favorite Final Fantasy track, by the way? Like their favorite, their very most favorite song? I know I asked this a lot actually. I think I've talked about mine extensively, but you know, I'm just thinking about it now again, so I'm polling. It is hard to pick just one. I definitely agree. I have 2 that are probably my most faves. What's going on here? I am missing. Oh, here we go. So does the Moogle tell you if you've gotten all of the chocographs for that zone? We're just missing it. Ah! No! Hey Buckham, how are you doing tonight? Battle on the Big Bridge. That's a classic choice, Avian Chaos. To Zanarkand Ragnar, that's a pretty good one. I like how that's like at the intro of Final Fantasy X, so you can never miss that. Dancing Mad for Final Fantasy VI, or Fisherman's Horizon. I love Fisherman's Horizon, big time. You could take Equilibrium from 14 though, very nice. Oh, never alone or you're not alone. Nice. Oh, I've never played the after. I've only played a little bit of Final Fantasy IV itself, but I've never actually played the after years. What's it was a mobile game, right? But did they ever bring it over here so that we could play it? Blinded by a light, Kupo. Nice. One of my favorites is actually I like world map themes a lot. So that actually warrants both of my favorite tracks, which is Blue Fields in Final Fantasy VIII is one of my very most favorite. I know that's a very, I don't think that's a really one that people like really gravitate towards, but I love that world map music so much. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. It really is so nice. And then I really love Cloud's theme, the world map music in Final Fantasy VII. I think that is just beautiful, just gorgeous music. Final Fantasy 13. Hello, Vase. How you doing today? What's going on? Nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. We're just talking about our favorite Final Fantasy music in here. What are some of yours? Final Fantasy 13, you know, I haven't really given it enough of a shot to listen to the music of 13. I just remember being too disappointed. Yes, the world map music is very important. Terra's theme and Searching for Friends in 6. I would love to play. I can't wait to delve more into 6. I think that I'm going to be crazy for it. Hey, Sass, how you doing tonight? Great to see you here. What's going on? What's on the up and up? Yeah, Blue Fields is so good. Chrono Trigger does have incredible world map music, Jake. It's very, very true. Anything is better than this PTSD-inducing track. Are you saying that the Chocobo Hot and Cold music is a PTSD-inducing track, Mog? Ragnar, you love Temple of Chaos from Final Fantasy 1? Oh, I don't think I know that one off the top of my head. I know, Mog. Final Fantasy 7 has wonderful world map music. I love it. I don't love it as much as when we get the, you know, meteor in the air and it becomes like the bow, 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 bow. It's like really spooky. But I do like the atmosphere of the spooky music. Final Fantasy 9 was your first and most favorite Final Fantasy game phase. Vase, big chunk of your childhood. That is so fun. Final Fantasy 9, the 3 PlayStation Final Fantasies are my most favorite of all of them. They are very, very important to me. But this one's, I think, my favorite to play. It's so fun. Oh, well, Garf, if we don't get Wild Arms this time, it's going to go back on the poll, absolutely, because we're going to play it eventually. You have 2 appointments tonight, and then you'll be voicing an anime schoolgirl on Hatoful Boyfriend. That's hilarious, Sass. I love it. What's your friend's, who's your friend? What's their stream? That's, Hatoful Boyfriend is too funny. Ikugaruga remix, and it's amazing. That sounds really fun. Mob Squared? Fun. Maybe, depending on what time you guys are still going, I'll come and check it out. Hatoful Boyfriend, that's pretty good. Okay, how come I'm not finding this one spot? Okay, so don't you love it when you're probably like standing on the spot and you cannot get it? Come on, Choco, what's going on here? Why? Oh, there we go. I have heard of Ikaruga, Jake. How you doing today, by the way, Jake? I don't think I actually gave you an actual hello, how you doing? Man, that was a bad run for the Pando. Has anyone ever got to go to the Final Fantasy concerts before? Like the Distant Worlds events? One finally came to Edmonton a few years ago, and I went, and that was very, very cool. Yeah, I thought Distant Worlds was really cool because I'd been to like Video Games Live in the past, but since Square already has their own stuff, they couldn't actually get the rights to play like any of the game, the videos from the game at Video Games Live. So they always put like cosplayers like up behind like Sephiroth music, and I was like, this is really unfun. Like, as cool as cosplayers are, when you're like at an orchestra and listening to like gorgeous like orchestrated music, and then it's just like, and then here's some cosplayers, I'm like, right, I'm at a video game concert. So it was very fun to have it at go to Distant Worlds and see it get it the full treatment. Yeah, it was a while ago that you went. Yeah, I went probably, how long did the concert last become? It was probably like 2-ish hours, maybe, I think. You're gonna have a busy week, Diamond Dragon. You're gonna sit in on a stream from your best friend to see what he does to stream. You've had an interest in starting your own, but you've only got a bad laptop. Well, that'll be really fun. Well, good luck if that works out for you. Streaming has been one of the most fun decisions I've made in the last year, so I highly recommend it if you want to play some games and meet some folks. Play a chocobo hot and cold game for hours. Oh my gosh, is this a chocograph? Yeah! Woo! Sorry, I got very excited about, I got moderately excited about that, actually. Hey, you're welcome, Jake. Anytime. How's Mabel and Dipper? All right, Mog. Thanks so much for dropping by, as always. Hope to see you around again soon. Yeah, here we go. Oh, a chocograph piece. Ooh, level 14. Yeah, well, that was a successful run. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Chill cat alert. That cat life.
Choco says he can't find any more chocographs here for now. Kubo, why don't you go to Chocobo's Lagoon or use Chocograph and do some treasure hunting?
Okay, great. That's good. We know that we got them all here now. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let's go to Chocobo's Lagoon then. Sounds good to me. Okay. So, where is the Chocobo Lagoon? Where is the lagoon? Where is the Chocobo Lagoon? In the ocean south of the Forgotten Continent. Okay, ocean south of the Forgotten Continent. So that must be like this way. So there used to be this like internet meme where someone sang over this song, and I'm not gonna lie, the really silly lyrics that they had for it are what is always stuck in my head for this portion of the game, for that part of the song. Okay, the ocean south of the Forgotten Continent. Is this one the Forgotten Continent? It's always hard to know exactly which is which. Oh, ha! They put it on my map for me. That's so kind of them. Okay. Let's go down to it then. Does it? Yeah, Final Fantasy isn't our... I only play games that are popular. Yeah. Yes. That song definitely stuck in my head for... every time it's ruined the Chocobo song for me just a little bit. You do? Yeah, I know. I'm like, wow, this was like the early, well, my early days of really hanging out on the internet. Oh boy, look at this guy. Do you think he's gonna murder me? Or am I gonna murder him? Oh, cat, don't have to get so crazy. Give you a diamond? Gosh, I guess I will? Do I have one? I don't... Yo, cat, I don't got no diamonds. You're reminded why you leave so early. I don't have a diamond. Oh, I do remember all your base or belong to us for sure. Man, this is a needy cat. Just demanding a diamond right away. Jeez, I hope that you're staying safe, Diamond Dragon, and it's not a serious ordeal. Hey, Games and Broadcast, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Aha. Let's call... Oops, wrong guy. Oh, the Gimme Cat! Right, Jake. I remember you referencing those a long time ago, I believe. Baking cookies. What kind of cookies are you baking, Games and Broadcast? We want a Geishel green, right? Item... Oops. Okay, now we can go to Chocobo Lagoon. Oops. Chocolate chip and almond butter. Dang, that sounds really flippin' good. I wish I had some of that. What are you doing to me? This is... Oh my gosh. Okay, do we have to like run all the way around? It's not going to be the most obvious way. I have to go like around. Do, 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 do. Dude, what's that black spot? That's concerning. Do, 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 do. Oh yes, this looks like it connects. I like how they couldn't just let me walk around the islands. That would have made the most sense. They gotta make it go all the way around the long way. But we made it. Thanks, Mothy. Ding. Okay, here we are, everyone. Yes, the plane float vibes, right? Whoo! That, when I was playing through, I totally forgot about the fact that I could go up the river. And I, like, went all the way around the world, and I was like, oh, I can use the rivers too, huh? Men, what are you doing here? Or Mene? Mene?
I'm Choco's buddy, Kupo. He knows what we need to do. Let's dig around some more, Kupo. It's tougher to dig in bottom of lagoon than it is in the forest.
We can only dig in the shallow parts. Choco doesn't like to go deep in water.
So the area is limited, Kupo. Okay, so I'll make it half time, half price.
Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, guys, some greens. All right. I forgot that it's harder in the water. Even though they just literally just told me that. Go, 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 go. Ah! Okay, that's great. Geishel greens, Geishel greens, Geishel greens. Great. Well, no chocographs yet. Oops. So you're making a almond butter chocolate chip cookie. What's your favorite kind of cookie? What's your favorite kind of cookie? That's my question for you. Do you like oatmeal cookies, shortbread cookies, just a regular chocolate chip cookie? Are you soft cookie people? Crunchy cookie people? Do you need to have milk with your cookies? Do you want Oreos? A snickerdoodle. I always forget what a snickerdoodle actually is. I'm gonna look it up. Snickerdoodle. Oh yes, snickerdoodles, very nice. I like snickerdoodles as well. Peanut butter cookies. I also really like peanut butter cookies, Jake. Like, I always forget how much I do, and I'm like, peanut butter cookies are okay. And then I get some, and I'm like, oh, I want to eat so many peanut butter cookies and never stop eating the peanut butter cookies. It's funny, Games and Broadcast, I'm actually not really a sweets person either, but I think there's something about cookies that I like. That I get like a sweet and like a... I think it might be that I like a pastry a bit, so I really like those cookies. Slightly soft chocolate chip with milk, like a warm out of the oven soft. Because that sounds real nice. Yeah. I really like those kind of cookies. A fresh chocolate chip cookie, that's pretty good. Yes, a fresh chocolate chip cookie is kind of like very classic and like unbeatable, right? When it comes to, yeah, being like someone who doesn't really like sweets much, I think the thing with cookies is that you can have a nice like balance between sweet and, I would say salty, but just not as sweet, I guess. Hey Devil's Cry, how you doing tonight? What's going on? But I think one of my very most favorite cookies of all time is a shortbread. Because it's just like butter. Butter and sugar. And what more could I really want? I could just sprinkle sugar on some butter and I'll be happy. I love shortbread cookies so much. so flippin' dang good. Like, that's the one sweet I could, like, eat too much of. Oh my gosh, please. Woo! I'm doing really good. Thanks for asking. We're just doing a lot of chocobo hot and cold tonight. I think it's a really nice way to start our Monday. Gosh, my hair is so big today. I love playing chocobo hot and cold. It's like one of my favorite mini games. Like Blitzball, more like not as fun as chocobo hot and cold ball. Am I right? Or am I right? Do 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 do. My gosh. Why can I not find? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. I wonder if I can find. I should. Oh, time's up. Okay, good. Oh, I was not going. No, I was gonna say I wasn't going to say that. I was gonna say lame ball actually, and then realized that probably wasn't a super appropriate thing to say either. I'm trying to eliminate lame from my vocabulary, even though I use it a lot. We've been voting Devil's Cry. If it's you want to hop into the Discord, the poll is posted in the stream suggestions chat. Ah, yeah, the Pika. Hearing Quez and Pikachu's, it's great. It's got to be a great sounding stream, right? Yeah, I always put it under stream suggestions because it's like a suggestion for a stream, I guess. But I should post it in a more obvious location. Ah, yeah, the Pika. Make it rain Pikas. Speaking of which, still working on my Pika costume since we hit the thingamajiggy. So it should be either Wednesday or Friday that I'll do a Pika stream, but I'll make sure to announce it beforehand so that everyone knows. They'll see Pando as a giant Pika. Hey Trash Kitty, how you doing today? What's going on? Throw out a kitty shout out. I've been really well. How was your weekend? Hey Ubicor, how you doing? Folks, if you don't already, I'm sure many of you do. Our communities are very intermingled, but you should go follow Trash Kitty. She's my stream twin. And I found her playing Final Fantasy IX, so it's this is like I don't know the word for it, but it's like, I was gonna say coming full circle, but I don't know. Busy visited family, that's nice. But it must be, yeah, nice to go visit family when you can. Right, it will never end, it's true. Oh, Avian, you will definitely get the Trash Panda lawyers coming up again. Don't you worry about that. I know you're all looking forward to more squawky old ladies. Still on your Xenoblade Chronicles 2 grind? I get that. I get that, Ubicor. Yeah, and knowing us, Trash Kitty, we will decide last minute on when we'll do our stream. Yeah, you know, I should look up my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 playtime. I wonder how long it took me to beat it. I didn't engage with too much of the gacha stuff because I like did enough of it and I was like, that's fine. Um, I like the characters I have. Yeah. Objection! Hold it! Oh, is that so, Jake? You watch that and you're like, oh, now no one can convict me of murder because I know how to lawyer. I'm so glad that we've been providing a very valuable service for you, Jake. You got every blade, Ubicor? That's very impressive. I did not get every blade. But I did finish the game. And I did like the side quest stuff I wanted to do. Like I did all like the side missions for like, you know, people who have requests. Which there's a lot of them. Everyone has a request. A remedy? I mean, a remedy is fine. Oh, yeah. 15. We need the chocographs. That's what we're looking for. Did you do a lot of chocobo hot and cold on your stream, Kitty, with this game? Or did you just kind of... I guess you were playing totally blind, right? So you didn't... Maybe you didn't stumble onto it right away? Yeah. It's very fun. Oh, I'm glad that you're enjoying it offline. It's the, I love the Chocobo Heaven so much. Like, it makes me laugh a lot. It's so cute. Like, everything, there's so much cute stuff in this game. Where are you? Where is it? Oh, we found it, and I'm not gonna have time. Ah, nope, not enough time. You like the world and story of XBC, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 infinitely more, but really like the battle system in 2. That's fair. I feel like it was so far apart that I played them, I couldn't really remember what was super different and what wasn't. I like hardly remember my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 playthrough. 1 is just so fresh in my mind. It overwrote everything else. Oh man, this is making my thumb really sore. Trash Kitty, over the weekend I played a short little puzzle game called Carto. You should totally check it out. I think you'll really like it. It took us about, I would say 6-ish hours to beat. Maybe, oh, yeah, just under 6 hours, I would say. Yeah, I think you'd really like it. It's just this really pleasant little puzzler that makes you smile a lot. And who doesn't like that in their lives, right? Yay! It's probably over here then. I need a chocograph. Oh, can I get this one in time? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, we did it. Oh, wow, I was right there. Great, just great. after all my streaming late, I think I messed up my sleep schedule. Oh wow, no, that was English. I think I messed up my sleep schedule, and I did not sleep very well last night. And today I've just been kind of like a little zombie. I should have had a caffeinated beverage before streaming today. There's too much hair up here. Some of it has to go back. Oh no. Up at 5:30 a.m. Jeez, that I am not good with mornings. I am not a morning person. I have to be like a little mute and just like stare vacantly in the distance when I get up really early in the morning. Oh, right, an East Coast Training Center. Oh, that's so sad. I bet I would just be like, oh, I'm gonna curl up into a little ball. Go, 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 please, please, please. Oh, man. We are not having the luck in the lagoon. This lagoon ain't so lucky. Know what I'm saying? Oops. Oh, maybe I just gotta be better. At least I get a lot of eye drops and softs and stuff like this. That's very handy. Don't have to go buy them. One of the very trendy things in our town is like really like gourmet donuts. Is that a thing anywhere else? So we got a lot of these like really fancy donut shops here that do like lots of really crazy toppings and all sorts of stuff. And they're all about like that homemade donut life. I got like the freshly baked donut life, or cooked, fried. Donuts are fried. And there's so many donut places here. They're all very good. Does anyone else have that around them? Just a whole bunch of fancy donut joints just popping up everywhere. The trendy food of the moment. Oh, that's, yeah, we got a whole ton of like the mom and pop shops that have opened up out here. Like it's like the local food scene is very into the trendy donut right now, I guess. And they're all very good. It's funny because you can tell there's like a food trend where there's like 5 restaurants open doing that thing. So for a little while there, it was like there was like a fried chicken trend where a whole bunch of fancier fried chicken joints opened up. And then much to my delight, we had a ramen trend sweep through. Got a bunch of ramen restaurants. So I think that one is probably a pretty international thing. Hey Deeds, how you doing tonight? It's great to see you. What's going on? Bad. Bad Pando. Only got one. Oh man, I feel like I had a chocograph earlier and didn't get it. I just want to get a chocograph here. And then I guess I gotta find, probably go out into the world and maybe find some of the ones that I already actually have. Oh, level 16, very good. This our chocobo beak's always getting stronger, which is important. How goes your, shout out, Deeds? How goes your Odin Sphere playthrough? Are you enjoying the remake a whole bunch, or the... Yes, we got a strong Choco smash, exactly. I can just picture him becoming like the really fat Choco. I don't know why, when I think of a strong Choco, I just think of a really big fat Choco. Yeah, we're doing a lot of chocobo treasure hunting. That's probably the majority of today's stream, honestly. I got a lot of them to get. Or a nice chunk, at least. I haven't even got one in this darn dang flangin' lagoon yet. It's the unlucky lagoon. You... The Choco can smush yet? I don't... I think I would get smushed by a chocobo for sure. Hey, Dark Moon Shadow, how is it going? Ooh, you're on the second character now. Yeah, it's Chocobo! Hwah! Look at this Chocobo. I mean, he might turn green eventually, right? Does he ever go green, or does he go like darker blue? I don't know. They say you should never dye your hair green, so. Oh, a chocograph! Oh, thank flippin' heck. We got one. Snowy, very snowy. Oh, are you among the East Coast getting hammered with the snowaroo? The snowazoids? Green is 7? Right, yes. Oh, yeah, getting caught up in that. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? What's going on? Oops. Ask Choco. I would like to take a look at the chocographs, thank you. Okay, let's see. Uncultivated land is... Oh, that one's easy to find. Okay, so let's see, we got Cold Field. Forgotten Lagoon. Faraway Lagoon. Ooh. Oh wow, we got lots of them already. What's my dang problem? Okie dokie, let's check it out. What am I missing? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. Bird's Eye Lagoon. Small Beach. Faraway Lagoon. Bird's Eye Lagoon. Small Beach. Okay. Forgotten Lagoon. Abandoned Lagoon. Ooh, I do not have Abandoned Lagoon yet. Okay, you know what? That's true. You're right. I am looking at a guide. But yeah, we might, we will go actually looking for some of these chocographs now. I just want to get at least one of them here, but we'll, I am just looking to, mostly just get them in any order, I guess. I like how we have to go all the way around here. Okay, there's my ship, but this is where we gotta go. Welcome, Morphologic. How you doing tonight? Great to see you again. What's going on? What's on the up and up? That's okay, Morphologic. No worries. That's more than okay. Hey, Brigand Sig, how you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the gift subs. Holy smoker diddles. Stiltskin. Wow, we have the Stiltskin, the Moogle in chat. Whoa, thank you for following. Welcome to the Pando party. Woo, 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 woo. And my chocobo, I mean my cactuar stance. Ding. How are you doing tonight, Brigand Sig? Thank you so much. What's going on? I really, really appreciate it. Flipazoids. Mega hype deeds. And look, Stiltskin the Moogle has followed us. Hey Neptune Meows, how's it going? What's going on? Okay, I believe that one of these is around. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Do we love that Regent Sid turned into a frog? Or do we prefer the Oglop? That's a question for the old chat. Do you prefer Oglop Sid? Or... why is this feeling like this? Okay. Okay, Geishel Green. As long as he has the Yoshi voice, it's fine.
Hey, no worries, Avian Chaos. You bet he'll always talk in his Yoshi voice. Hee.
Item. Geishel Greens. Queh? Hi, buddy. It's really remarkable that he can cross the oceans very fast if I have a Geishel Green, but can't do it for me here. Okay, so... chocograph menu. I think this is nearby? Maybe? Let's look. Let's start with uncultivated land, because I think it's here. Oh no, it's near the evil forest. Well then, never mind. My mistake. I thought we could just do this one right now, but we cannot. I mean, we can go to... Coldfield. Oh, we might be able to do this one, actually. Let's go get this one, I guess. Alright, let's put it on. Open chocograph menu, Coldfield. Yeah, egg deeds. Those cactuars are so good. Oops, get on the chocobo. Okay, so I went the wrong way. This is not what I wanted to do. Okay, get off of here. Do you like watching his little legs? Like, okay, cancel. Get off the chocobo. We'll see you in a moment, chocobo. I mean, choco. Choco. Chocobo. Chocolate bow. Chocobo? Chocolate bow. Do you want a chocolate chocobo? Chocolate chocobo. Chocolate chocobo trying to make a tongue twister out of this one. Chocolate chocobo chomps. Cheese. Chocolate chocobo chomps cheese. Cheerily. Cheerfully. Cheerfully. Chocolate chocobo chomps. Or chocobo chomps chocolate cheerfully. Just, you know, having my fun over here. Don't mind me. Okay, so I think this one should be around here-ish. Oh, look, some tracks just for me. Oh, that's not. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep hitting Y instead of B. That's not what I want to do. Do I know where I'm going? Of course I do. What a silly question. Of course I know where I'm going. Yes. I would like to get off the ship, thank you. And then I would like to use a Geishel green to call my bestest little buddy. That's not the little buddy. Thanks for the bits, Mothy. Item, Geishel greens. Okay, chocobo. Okay, everyone. This is gonna get real nuts. Okay, is this right over here? No, this is not right. Okay, more near the beach, I guess. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, that's not the way. It's over here-ish a bit more. Oh, yeah. Need those high potions, that's for sure. Okay, we got another one. Open chocograph menu. Oh, why not go play in icy cold water? Great question. Great question. Okay. Forgotten Lagoon. Where is that? Oh. Okay, I should be able to do this because it should be right around here. Well, Finnegan's. Provided I can actually walk around to down there. Not this way, Pando. Oh, but maybe this way. I have this feeling that I'm going to be coming close to the magic dungeon where I can only use magic users. This is my least favorite part of the game. Aha! Heck the heck, yeah we did. Woohoo! We did it. We're mad geniuses. Or just really good at figuring this stuff out. Okay, Faraway Lagoon. Long stretch of reef. Okay. So kind of go into the zone here. Do you think? Oh no, that's it for me and this little zone. So I gotta get out back on the boat. Back on the boat. Back on the boat. Gotta go where? Back to the boat. Boat. It floats. Okie dokie, off the... Oh, sorry, buddy. Thanks. We'll pick you up at the next spot. Have fun. Don't do anything bad. Be a good chocobo. Do 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 do. Okay, so it's probably somewhere in here. However, the heck, I need a beach. I'm gonna need a beach, 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 beach. Will this connect me to the zone? I guess it would. Does it have a chocobo thing? I guess it does. Yes, no, that's totally fair. I always try to do it like throughout. But yeah, I used to back in ye old days, the days of yore, when I was but a wee little pando, I would always wait to do all my side quests till the very end of the game. But these days I like to do them. Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. I like to do them as I go. So, I don't know. There's always feels like there's more benefits to get some stuff done early, I guess. You know, but before, back in the old days, I never did it. It's true, Jake. He could get up to no good, that little chocobo. We should probably save since I accidentally pulled up the Moogle anyway. I think he'll be okay though, Jake. He is a very... What? The bananas! Thank you so much, Morphologic. You guys, I really appreciate it. Holy stinkin' the stinks. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy bananas. Mega gift sub hype. Oh man, thank you guys so much. Oh, that makes me feel real good in my heart. Cancel. I'm trying to get some Geishel greens. I feel like this will bring me luck. We will for sure be able to get the chocobo that we're looking for here. I feel it in my bones. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. It's really cool that anyone who wants to come and watch my streams to begin with. So it's extra cool that anyone would want to support them as well. So thank you so much. Is this piece of polygonal shrapnel in the middle of the bay here? That's something eventually, right? I thought this was right around here, but alas, alack, I am thusly... Oh, no, it's close by here. I'm not totally cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs or anything. It's like in one of these, like, zones. In one of these rivets. One of these divots. Okay, I'm still too high up, though, I think. I know, Jake. Right, I better update that. Oh, flipazoids. Well, I clearly just need to, just pick a day and I'm like, okay, every Tuesday from here on out, I'm streaming. Yeah, you know, I would appreciate that. My computer chair is, really... You can tell it's bad, huh? Aw, yeah. It was once really nice. Hey, Game Detective, how you doing? I'm actually legitimately considering it. Absolutely. I think it's going to be very good. But I kind of have something in the works for that, but still kind of planning in my brain exactly how it would all work. But it would be its own special series, let me just say. Okay. Open Chocograph menu. Can I get Bird's Eye Lagoon now? Bird's Eye Lagoon, do. Dear Lindblom, west of Q's. Oh, that was so close to where I was. Flippisticks. Okay, well, we got everything here. I know. I am very, very happy by that. More Pando better than less Pando. Exactly. That's why I eat lots and lots of food to become more Pando. Definitely, truly some of the best people I have ever known come here to the Pando community. Aw, Xerix, jeez, Willikers, bananas. Thank you. What? Trash. Kitty, I love your Kermit emote. No worries, Xerix. Thank you so much. Holy bananas. Sass, look, now you can spread the emote cheer again. Okay, Chocobo. I mean it this time. I know last time you threw some parties. I'm not going to put up with that. You have to be a well-behaved Chocobo, okay? I'll see you soon at the next stop. Oh, Kitty! Thank you so much for the bits. Holy bananas. I super appreciate it. Thank you. I know that you just want to see that dancing panda though. Have you all seen, with the snow in the East Coast today, I've been seeing a whole bunch of pandas in the snow videos, and what better is there than that, right? What better is there than that other than my good speaking, talking skills? Okay. Now I hope my Choco behaved while I was away. Aha! Hi, Chocobo. I trust you were a good Chocobo while you were by yourself. Sass does stream. Here, I'll throw a shout out for the Sass. He just started streaming, and he's great. We actually rated him one night, but I always forget, Xerix, that you're always sleeping by the time we're doing our rating. How are you doing tonight? You know, shout out to Games Detective too. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? Hey, no worries. And no, not you, Sass. Xerix is always sleeping and saying. Medium is that new horror game, answering in place of Sass. Okay, great. We opened that one. Okay, it's a beach on a small island. A great place to vacation. These Moogles are vacationing. Island northeast of Lindblom Plateau. Access from lower area. Will do, buckaroo. Okay, come on, Chocobo. We got graphs to open. But I have to leave you behind for just a moment again. Okay. Now this, I'm just going around the corner, Chocobo, so don't get too excited, okay? You know, I probably could have just used the Chocobo himself to walk around this continent, but, you know. I guess I'm just doing it on my own. Living my best panda life here. Okie dokie, this looks promising. Is this a nice place to vacation? I don't know. I can't park my boat though. Okay, get off, get out. Alright, but why would you park your boat here, Pando, when you need a flippin' dang Choco? Dang, okay. Flipper sticks. Okay, item. Item. What am I doing? Geishel greens. Yeah. Oops. How are you enjoying the medium sass, by the way? Do 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 do. What was for dinner tonight? I had a delicious chicken noodle soup, homemade. It was really delicious. It had all sorts of good things in it. It had spinach. It had fresh parsley and basil. It had nice shredded chicken. It had a really delicious mushroom veggie broth mixed in with it, and beans and peas, own stock. I mean, no, box stock. I usually start with the box stock. I do myself sometimes have what you call it. If I do have like a rotisserie chicken on me or whatever, I will sometimes use those bones to make my own chicken stock to store in the old fridgeroo. You should totally do it, Deeds. It's like truly one of the easiest things to make. What did you have, Brigand Sig, if you don't mind my asking? Deeds, soup is like so nice. It's like when I first started cooking, soup was one of the first things I just started making, and it's really good. It's really hard to mess up, honestly. Okay, so we've got most of these. We're gonna have to go back and open some more Chocobo Hot and Cold, I believe. So, off we go. Back to Ye Old Lagoon. You had Hawaii. Yeah. What is Hawaiian Brothers Brigand Sig? Oh, Sass. That's so gonna be so. Have you played Hatoful Boyfriend before, Sass? I sure hope so. probably grilled pineapple. That's the entirety of the meal. If it's a Hawaiian place, it's just grilled pineapple. Teriyaki chicken rice and macaroni salad. Dang. Morphologic Kung Pao chicken from Trader Joe's. We don't have Trader Joe's in Canada, but I'm pretty jealous. It seems like it's a very nice grocery store. Yeah, I've played a little bit of How to Fool Boyfriend, but I never made it that far. I love macaroni salad. It's something I really, really love. I also love potato salad. I have a carb problem, and so it's like, yeah, I like salad if it's made of carbs. I do like salad though too. But it didn't work for the joke, okay? Equip. Steiner learned some things here. Level up, Kate. Can equip a mithril helm now. Good job. Man, Kung Pao chicken, that sounds real nice though. I love food so much. Right? Or like what's the other thing that's there's those poke bowls. Poke bowls are all over the dang place now, and those are also what I understand very Hawaiian. I love a good poke bowl though. But I like it if I could put rice noodles in it instead of the other options. Do you all like poke bowls? Poke bowls kind of taste like just as like a sushi bowl, I guess. Oh my gosh, I did not. You know, I'll save anyway. Bowl or roll. Yeah. Oh, hey, Retro Nico X. Thank you so much. Would you like me to wear the would you like me to wear the murloc on my head or the squid on my head? Your choice. Viewer's choice. Or Redeemer's choice. The squid, please. Okay. Everyone loves the squid. How you doing tonight, by the way, Retro Nico? Oh man, whenever I take off my headphones, my voice sounds just so loud to me. Okay, there we go. Got the squid coming in. Very cool. Hey, yeah, no, the squid, as you can see, is truly, truly marvelous. Truly next level. Awesome. There we go. Just gotta get him in here. He's relaxed. What's my favorite kind of sushi? I really like little maki rolls. Like I don't love the really, really big rolls as much. They make me really full really fast, and then I can't eat as much. I love little like bite-sized maki rolls. Just, I guess maki rolls is a double. It's a maki, I guess I'm saying a roll. I like the little makis. Just how that kind of eating, you know, a little seafood on the outside, a little salmon on the inside. That being said, if I want to be particularly indulgent, I love a really nice, I don't know all the names of the rolls, but I do like the one that has tempura shrimp throughout the middle, and then, you know, a nice kind of Japanese mayo throughout, like a spicy mayo. Mwah, magnifique. Or I like if there's like the little fish eggs on top. Okay. Retro Nico, there you go. Ding, you got the squid here. Okay. Right. Now we're calling. What's your favorite kind of sushi? I'm actually, you know, here's the gosh darn honest truth. I was not into sushi for quite a long time. I even went to Japan and didn't eat a single bite of sushi the whole time I was there. Thanks, Mothy. Ding. How you doing, by the way, Retro Nico? Thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for the squid. Salmon and avocado roll. Yeah, that sounds really nice. I like some avocado rolls. Avocado. Why am I saying that so weird? Avocado. I like them avocado rolls. I am a particular fan I've always been more of a fan of, like usually when we go for sushi, I'm like, I'll get some udon noodle soup. Is usually my choice. What is going on here? Because I don't know. I like sushi well enough, but I usually want more. I want like something warm. Okay, here we go. Play Chocobo hot and cold. Yeah. Okay, now I got the squid hat on. I think it's gonna provide the ultimate assistance here, as I can't get a single one already. Come on, where is it? Ah, please. I can't even believe it. We found it and I cannot even find it. So I guess I never found it in that. Oh, there it is. Well, at least we got one thing. I do live also in like the middle of Canada. We're landlocked. There's not really any like we do have good sushi here, do not get me wrong, but it's not probably not as fresh as if you lived on a coast. You have sushi with chocolate on top of it. What the? Is it good? Do you like it? So we do have barbecue, but it's actually not, and Chili's doesn't count. Actually, all the Chili's here closed, so, we don't have Chili's anymore. So we do have, like, a very few restaurants that specialize in barbecue. But no, we don't have, like, barbecue joints, you know what I'm saying? And I really think we should. Abso-dang-lutely. I'd really like to have, like, we have, like, some places that have good ribs here and there, but not, like, barbecue, you know? Though there is, I saw that we do have, like, a place people have voted up high for barbecue, but just gotta try it sometime, I guess. It's just okay, Retro Nico. Fair, very, very fair. Okay, great. I want to look at the chocograph. Which one did we get? Oh, Dusk Plains. Oh, we can't do that one yet. Yeah, like, we do have a place here that specializes in, like, it's one of my mom's favorite restaurants. They, like, specialize in, like, brisket and ribs and stuff like that. And it's pretty good. Like, it's really good, but it's not, like, I don't know. I don't think it's, like, it's kind of expensive. It's, trendy, I would say. And not, like, I don't know. I think if I went to, Southern America, Kansas, you know, that way, I'd probably find barbecue a lot easier and a lot cheaper, and probably extra delicious. But here it's like not very anywhere. So Applebee's used to be in Canada. There might still be some holdout Applebee's in other parts, but in Alberta, we don't have any more Applebee's at all anywhere. They're all gone. Applebee's are all gone. There's never been Ruby Tuesdays or TGI Fridays. We don't have those at all. You live in Kansas, Brigand Sig? Kansas, I've heard, has really good barbecue, so you must have good barbecue, right? Is there a secret to finding the good stuff? What is the secret? Yeah, like it's their, like, I'm sure that, yeah, everyone has their own particular kind of barbecue. So I'm trying to think of like the chain restaurants that are probably also in America and Canada here that are like, obviously I'm not counting your McDonald's's and your Five Guys and your, you know, Burger Kings. But when it comes to like sit down chains, I feel like a lot of the American ones have gone the way of the dodo. They've closed shop. That family style restaurant isn't quite cutting it these days, or can't compete against maybe against the Canadian options. You have like 200 places for barbecue within 10 miles. Wow. That's so fun. Woo, you live in Kansas too. The closest, I've never been to Kansas myself, but I have been to Nebraska. Math Machine, you live in Missouri. Okay. That's fun. You are looking for a small building that makes you think, will I be murdered if I walk in there? Oh, yeah. That sounds really good, Game Detective. Games and broadcast, this ain't no purgatory. This is truly my desire. I'm having so much fun doing the chocobo hot and cold. It also makes a great chatting opportunity. Exactly, ever the optimist. So you want to look for like the spookiest barbecue joint possible. I get that, Game Detective. That makes sense to me. That checks out. Thank you. I try to be, you know, very optimistic in all things. It might not be as good. I love that. Plate of meat. Meat sandwich. I will take a plate of meat, please. I love it. I've never been to Missouri either. They seems green. That's my takeaway from Missouri. In Kansas, well, that is flat. But I also live in the prairies. So Kansas is all about barbecue. It's all about the cows there. Yeah, one of my favorite websites, one of the guys who was there for a long time was from Kansas. So I always heard about how Kansas had really, really good barbecue. So I'd really like to actually go through Kansas sometime. One of the things I really want to do in my life is I want to just drive around the U.S. I love road trips, and I am fascinated with driving around America. It's something I've always wanted to do. And I've gone through a lot of road trips in the U.S., but always like through, like I've said before, I've driven through like Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, and back up through to Ontario, because all of those are under Ontario because we have giant places. And then I've driven down through North Dakota and South Dakota. And I've driven into Washington to Seattle, but then everywhere else I've flown. So I kind of want to just go all the way down the East Coast, down to the South, kind of go up through the Midwest, then back down through like Texas, and then kind of like a nice big W, you know, like hit it all. That sounds like fun, Jake. That sounds nice and spooky. Honestly, Morphologic, I think our sizings are very similar. Like, we have the North American sizing. We have a lot of, we're not quite like Europe, and our sizing portions. I think ours are very large as well. I think Canada might be more like, I think of the groceries, like grocery stores and like prepackaged foods might be a different story, but if I'm ordering like pizza, it's gonna be real bad for me no matter what. You don't believe in ghosts, you think it'd be fun. Yeah, that sounds like a really fun thing to do. You went to Taco Bell a week ago and got a 3-taco meal and a drink. And the drink was a 44-ounce, and that was the medium. Did you get a Baja Blast? A Mountain Dew Baja Blast? That's what you have to get at Taco Bell, right? The cost of ice cream is really high, so you didn't buy it. Friggin' sig, literally everything in Canada is just infinitely more expensive. Just all of it's just more expensive. Maybe. I'm under the impression that Taco Bells are like on every street corner in America, and they're like a novelty here. We have like 2 Taco Bells that I can think of in our city of like over 1 million people. Right. I'm checking out this chocograph. Ooh, the Dawn Lagoon. Okay, where's the Dawn Lagoon? Really, Avian? You know, we did, Dark Week, we did have a Del Taco at one point, but I think they also all shut down. They also kind of did what? Target came into Canada, and they tried to open up everywhere at once, and then they were like, oh, Canada's really, 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 really big, and we didn't build enough distribution centers, so we can't just stock the shelves like we normally would. And Canadians are like,
This is what all the fuss was about?
and then all the Targets shut down. So I feel like that happens a lot. Like, American businesses are like, we're ready, we're launching in Canada, and then they like go all out too fast, and Canadians are like, I don't know, sure, and then they all get shut down. 49 cents, right? Yeah, 49-cent tacos, that's insane. So Avian, you really do not love the Taco Bell. I think the 2 times I've had Taco Bell's been pretty okay. No, Tim Hortons has the fast donut coffee monopoly here. Now, if you want to talk about a business on every street corner, we got Tim Hortons up your noses. If you lived in more central Canada, you might find some Robin's Donuts everywhere, but I think those are all shutting down too, which is kind of sad. I like the look of the Robin's Donuts, like those birds. But yeah, no Dunkin' Donuts in Canada, just Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons everywhere. Avian Cows, does it feel like fake food? Captain Giraffe, I think there might be, I thought there was still some Robin's Donuts, like, I don't know, maybe in like Ontario, but yeah, you know, okay, so I think that Tim Hortons is overrated. I prefer McDonald's for breakfast, to be completely honest with you, but that is a well-documented fact. How will I get an iced almond milk add Mocha Swirl Dunkachino if there are no Dunkin' Donuts? You still have some Robin's Donuts in Regina? Yeah, I think there are some standouts. I think there are some like holdouts of Robin's Donuts for sure. You know, Captain Jeff, I'm like, I bet you'll pipe up about the Robin's Donuts. Jake, actually, I super agree with you. The one thing I really liked at Tim Hortons was that flippin' pretzel bagel. I love the pretzel bagel, and you know what? They got heckin' rid of it. But we have, like, our Tim Hortons has, like, iced cappuccinos that are, like, yeah, nothing but sugar and cream. And I used to, when I was younger and I drank the cappuccinos, like, they wouldn't clog one of my arteries. I always got it cut with chocolate milk, and that was I used to work at a grocery store, and my parents would pick me up after work, and I'd be like, okay, can we stop at Tim Hortons? I'm gonna get an iced cappuccino, and then we're gonna stop at McDonald's. I'm gonna get some French fries. I'm just gonna get a supersized French fries, and that would be my dinner after work. And I was like, yeah, this is truly living. I just, you know, thank goodness for teenage genes and not allowing you to become a gajillion pounds by eating just trash. Cinnamon sugar twist for your childhood. Yeah, we had a Robin's Donuts in a really small town where I grew up, and they had really good Bismarcks, I think. Like, that's what I remember about Robin's Donuts. Oh, Morphologic. Their cinnamon. So I feel like they've had their like little cinnamon cinnamon buns, like in like the little like kind of like in the burger box for a really long time. And yeah, those are really good. I legitimately like McDonald's coffee better of all the fast food morning coffees. And I'm very partial to McMuffins. It was awesome, right? I was so surprised when I thought, well, they sometimes do like, you know, sometimes they'll have the jalapeno cheese donut, sometimes they won't. And it's like, you know, they try to do like the porco rib. Okay, well, porco ribs only come when pork prices are low, but you know, the limited time item. And I'm like, okay, well, they took away the pretzel bagels, and that's fine. They'll come back, surely. And they never have, and it's very upsetting. You drink ice caps daily? Gurf, that's wonderful. You know, ice caps are really good. I think I just kind of stopped drinking them because I think they're too good. And I was concerned for my health. Spicy nugs are back at McDonald's. Why don't we have spicy nugs in Canada? We've never had them. I've never seen them. I wish we had them. As keto donuts? Oh, Sass, if someone created the keto donut, they would be very, very rich. When I did keto for a time, you better believe I was like typing in keto toast, keto French toast, keto bread. And then I'd always read people being like, if you have to make keto versions of these things you love, you're doing it all wrong. And I was like, I can't help it. I'm in misery. Really, Game Detective? Yeah, you know, I think that maybe Canadian McDonald's, I don't know. I like McDonald's. I've always liked McDonald's. I cannot deny my love for McDonald's. You know, I think our Wendy's up in Canada do have spicy nuggets. McDonald's is your guilty pleasure fast food. You rarely eat fast food when you don't go pick something good. You'll get Big Macs. Big Macs flippin' dang good. Miami sriracha sauce. What is that? Oh, why are none of our spicy fast food actually spicy? That's true. Have you ever been to like a Mucho Burrito? Do you have Mucho Burrito? You must have Mucho Burrito in Winnipeg, right? They always have their ghost pepper burrito times. And I can always smell it when I go in there. I'm like, oh, they've got the spicy. They got the very spicy stuff in here, and so I'm always scared of it, but it probably is not actually very good or very spicy. There are keto donuts. Keto bread is very filling. Yeah, I definitely made like a keto French toast in a cup at one point, and I was like, yeah. Yeah, McDonald's in Seattle was actually okay. Yeah, you know what, Game Detective? That makes sense. I actually had McDonald's in Seattle too, and I thought it was really good. So when I was thinking there for a second, I'm like, is McDonald's? I think McDonald's in America is okay. I had it in Seattle and really loved it. But Alabama, it's different. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think that'd be so sad to have bad McDonald's. Burrito Splendito. I see. Okay. Do they have do they make it spicy enough for you, Captain Giraffe? It's true, Jake. Agreed. I think that you know, I think McDonald's is a flippin' good. It's also, you know, 3 times more expensive in Canada than it is in America. I couldn't believe the amount of food I got with $20 when I was in America. Okay, so we don't have Buffalo Wild Wings, so I've heard a lot about Buffalo Wild Wings. We don't have them. We do have, like, Wild Wings, and, like, we do have a lot of, like, wing places that I think are trying to be Buffalo Wild Wings, but we do not have Buffalo Wild Wings. Mango habanero is the best. That does sound pretty good. I like that sweet and spicy kind of stuff. We have, like, you know, for like our like dine-in like family restaurants in Canada, we have this chain called Boston Pizza, and I think that has really overtaken like the family sit-down restaurant market here. Zaxby's. I don't even think I know what Zaxby's is, Game Detective. What is it? If you want to spend the rest of your night on the toilet. Very fair. I think, so one of my favorite American establishments is truly probably one of the worst ones for you, but every time I go to the States, I like to try to make a trip to a cheesecake cafe, and not in so much as the fact that I love the food particularly, but the sheer size of everything is always so funny to me. And I love that menu. It's like a flippin' novel. And I'm like, look at this. Why is this the way that it is? Who needs this much food on one menu? They are so ridiculous. So I love going every time, and whoever I'm with, I'm like, we're going to Cheesecake Factory. Those cheesecake desserts, they're so flippin' good. You know, I brought my parents to Cheesecake Factory when I brought them, they came to Anaheim with me one time. And I'm like, you guys, we gotta go to Cheesecake Factory. And they're like, what is this? And then they like, oh, this is so good. Because of course, they loved, you know, big portions for not too much, right? And they were just like, and why is this menu so big? That menu, though, the menu is just the funniest thing. Why is there so much food in one restaurant? That should be a cause for concern. You're not even a spicy food eater. This past year you said to yourself, I want to start ordering spicy stuff, Captain Giraffe. So you go to A&W, you get their habanero chicken sandwich. And you were like, this is probably going to hurt your delicate palate. And it tasted like the regular sandwich. You know what? It's probably why I say I like spicy stuff. It's because I'm like, oh, I can handle the weak spiciness of most of the places. I really like I like Wendy's spicy chicken sandwiches a lot. And yeah, they're definitely not very spicy, even in the slightest. But I like it a lot. It's really, really delicious. You really want to try a White Castle, Jake? Yeah, I've actually heard that White Castles are relatively disappointing, but you're right. You hear about it enough, you want to just give it a dang try. I think they're mostly based on the East Coast, though. It is the epitome of American food. Yeah, I think that's what I feel about Cheesecake Factories. They kind of epitomize that food. Yes, it's because Brigand's sake. A&W Canada is actually its whole own thing. A&W Canada is actually not even associated with A&W America at all. And our Canadian A&W, oh, it's so good. It's so, so good. And I remember going to an American A&W and being like, where's my burger, family? What is this burger? It tastes nothing like a Canadian A&W burger. And so then after that experience of being completely dumbfounded, I had to go on the internet and find out what was it that I just had, because it wasn't my A&W. Yeah. Flippin' and yeah, I like to go to A&W a lot. There's a jewelry store in Minneapolis that was definitely a White Castle. It's called Castle Jewelry, and it looks so does it looks like it so it was like an emptied out White Castle that got converted to a jewelry store. I love that Vanishing Gerbil. I love stuff like that. Did you ever see that website used to be a Pizza Hut, and people have just taken photos of like places that used to be Pizza Huts with like their hut shaped building, but now they're something else? There was a whole website devoted to, yeah, it used to be a Pizza Hut. Also, hey, Vanishing Gerbil, how you doing tonight? Thanks for joining us here in our fast food talk. You bet you like Olive Garden too. Hey, you know what? I like getting the unlimited salad and breadsticks from Olive Garden. That's what was one of my favorite lunches when I used to work near Olive Garden, and we would all just go for Olive Garden just to get soup, salad, and breadsticks. It's so good. Oh yes, I remember the Book It program too. We also had that in Canada. It was super cool. It's your personal favorite, Vanishing Gerbil? Yeah, so here at the Pando party, my whole thing is playing through. I don't normally wear a squid on my head. This was a reward someone requested. But my whole thing is that I love JRPGs, and I grew up with them, and I used to do voice acting to myself as a kid, you know, sitting on my bed playing video games. And I was like, why don't I just do that on stream? This thing I used to love to do. So I'm kind of going through every old JRPG ever. Every JRPG ever is the goal, actually. And we're gonna look at them all. And I have, you know, despite the fact that I've played hundreds of these games, there's still more that I've missed. So, you know, 9 is obviously one I've played extensively, but yeah, we're just gonna play through them all. So if that sounds like a good old heckin' good time, feel free to give us a follow. It's a nice time here. Or, you know, you've joined us today while we're doing chocograph hunting, which is always a very thrilling stream, I'm sure. The first Pizza Hut ever was in Wichita, Kansas. Get out of town, Morphologic. No way. That can't be right. Jake, you don't like Olive Garden. They treat you like family. I don't want to be treated like family. Okay, we got all the chocographs we can here. Perfect. You know what that means. My... Yes, Game Detective. My favorite mainline Final Fantasy is, in fact, Final Fantasy VIII. It was the first one I played. I played it with my best friend in high school. Me and her read it out loud to each other, like we acted out the parts, like saying them. And dang, what a fun time that was. We, so it's very near and dear to my heart. And it's just super nostalgic to me now. So I think 9 is my favorite mechanics-wise. I super duper duper love playing with 9 a lot. Okay, let's see here. And full disclosure, I am utilizing a guide because I am just trying to make some of this easy on myself here. Okay, abandoned lagoon. Abandoned lagoon. Forest, okay. Forest, lagoon, forest, forest. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not even reading the right ones. Bird's Eye Lagoon, abandoned lagoon. Okay. Okay, up by the outer continent. Let's go. Oh, no, I want that one. Thank you. Oh gosh, it got so quiet. I'm nervous. I was just blawing my face off. And then... Is my stream still up? Oh, it still looks good. Okay. Good. Fantastico. Magnifico. Okay. What? Okay. It's fine. Okay. We just are overwhelmed with the sheer coolness of the food talk. I'm pretty sure my stream devolves into food talk like every other stream, but you know what? It's the common denominator. It brings people together. Food. Who doesn't love it? I certainly love it. No, we don't have Waffle House in Canada. We do not. There is no Waffle Houses in Canada. We have Denny's. We do have Denny's, but they're not like everywhere. Xerix, is it bedtime for you? Thanks so much for joining us tonight. I hope you get a nice, good rest, and hope we could see you on Wednesday. Yeah, Squid, you're in charge.
Goodbye, Xerix.
Oh, it's a squid. I didn't know you talked. How incredible. Squid's gonna do good work. I can just tell. That's good. That's all I aim for here. I just want to make y'all laugh. Yeah, I guess I am, right? I have to think of ways to keep the chap. I've got to think of ways to keep. I can't. Oh wow. No, I'm so sorry. Ugh. I have to think of ways to keep the chat engaged. Even if y'all are just lurking and playing other video games, I'm gonna have to provide some commentary here. Keep everyone happy, you know? Okay, equip. What am I doing? Why is this happening? Right, we're calling a chocobo. Ability, no. Item, Geishel Green. Flip. Okay, hey little buddy. Hey little buddy, let's go find some chocographs. Chocographs. Hey little buddy, let's go find some chocographs. Chocographs. What? Okay. Aha. Oh yeah, like those are like, yeah, the main ones. Do you have like regional ones though, Sass? Like Australian fast food restaurants? Nice. Okay, so what's next? We did Abandoned Lagoon. Dawn Lagoon. Okay. It's near the city where the whatever and the whatever. Got it. Aha. Okay, this is our evolver one of evolutioner. Oops. Australian fast food is US fast food. Like, Canada has its own fast food chains too. Oh, Red Rooster. That's fun. What kind of food is Red Rooster? I like the sound of that. I like roosters. Okay, Chocobo. Behave. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Roast chicken and fries. We have something very similar actually in Canada that is rotisserie chicken and french fries. It's called Swiss Chalet. It's always so good for so little is the song of that one. Swiss Chalet, always so good for so little. That's the, in case you wanted to know, that's the jingle. Oh, nice. I love chicken burgers. Chicken burgers are really good. Oh gosh. I like tofu. I like tofu very much so actually. I like it. It's really good. Yeah. I have no qualms with tofu. Okay, there's Choco Feet right here. We definitely use it. We use the American term. We call them fries. French fries, fries. But if you're gonna have like fish and chips, then it is the more of the non-US version. And then we have like places that just make French fries. And they'll be like the chip truck or the chip box or something like that. And those are like, you know, those will be your also French fry joints, but you know, no one's gonna argue. They're not gonna be like, what is this? What is a chip? We'll be like, oh yeah. In fact, in my hometown, my old hometown, where I grew up, there was a place that opened every summer, and it was like a small little trailer, and it was called the Chip Box. It still exists, actually. And they made just the most incredible fries with salt and vinegar. Like, you just got like a little styrofoam cup just full of fries. Then you get extra salt and vinegar, which is what I did. And oh, they're so flippin' good. They're just a dream. I don't, Brick Sig. I do not know. I don't know anyone in Edmonton. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't really socialize. I know people I've worked with, and that's about it. A camping YouTuber, that's pretty fun. There probably is there's a lot of campers out here, that's for sure. I myself am an expert camper. Should I go camping? And yes, I'm socializing right now. I'm just saying I don't go out into the world, and I'm like one of those people who like I will make a plan to hang out with some pals, and then they'll be like, oh, do you want to come? Where are you, Panda? And I'll be like, oh, I'm not coming. I'm gonna stay home, actually. Thank you. And then I do that enough times where I bail, that people stop asking me to hang out with them. And then I sit here with my plushies and play video games. And that's how I like it. It is. Truly. But I'm mostly kidding. I actually, I just stay around my house a lot. It's good. Stealth camping in like U-Hauls and RVs. How do you stealth camp? I don't understand. I can create a fire. Should I go camping and make a YouTube about it? Am I like 86? Do you want me to make a YouTube about it? Oh man. Whew. Yeah, exactly. This way Pando could be around more often. Truthfully, yes. I'm a real big homebody. I don't like going out and about. I like staying in. Staying warm. I go hang out with my family. That's what I do. A U-Haul camp at minus 50 Celsius. A brigand sig. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I grew up with people who had, like, camping setups like that for sure. But I never thought it was called, like, stealth camping. Oh, is that so Brigandsig? Are you saying that my camping YouTube would not be very fun? Hmm? Oh. Stealth camping is when you do it in the city. Well, why would you camp in the city? I want to create a fire and roast marshmallows and pitch a tent and then go for a hike in the wilderness and be like, was that a bear? Was that a bear? Did you hear a bear? Was that a bear? Do you have the bear spray? You have the bear spray, right? Okay. Wait, was that a bear? No, that wasn't a bear. He camped in his car in an airport parking lot. Bonkers. That sounds crazy. Is it camping at that point or just like, I guess anything can be camping. I shouldn't judge. What the heck? I'm trying to call a chocobo here. I'm just, stealth camping. What is that? It's wild. It's wild and woolly stuff. Thanks, Mothy. Ding. I haven't ran into a moose before, but I've ran into a moose before. Where I grew up, we were driving home one night after going to we had a drive-in theater, and my parents, we totally ran into a moose, and it was a very, very loud, and it felt like hitting a brick wall. Yeah, ding, you got it, Moth. It was very, very spooky. Don't hit deer. Oh, don't hit moose. It's not recommended. Yeah. So I've definitely seen it. Where I grew up in the wilderness, I saw a lot of moose. There was no brown bears where I grew up, like no grizzlies or anything like that. So when I go camping out here, I'm always like, because black bears always seem so harmless to me. They're not, obviously, but they always seem like not as spooky. And yeah, here we go. Strange Smoke, Chocobo Heaven, number 3. Sleep in your van. Yeah, it's not for me either, Morphologic. I don't think I'm a stealth camper. Getting sleepy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. I love Chocobo Heaven so much. Look at him. Oh my. Look at the little leg sticking out. Right, like Mario Galaxy, perhaps? Wanderer, we await your return. Choco, you now have the ability to climb mountains. You are heading towards your homeland. Hurry home. Oh my gosh. Bye. Well, Lord love a duck. I don't actually even know what that means. My mom said it one time and I was like, what? Oh, you want to hear the Murloc Stiltskin? This is for you, Stiltskin. Woo! Woohoo! Yeah! Yeah! Shake it! Shake it! Yeah! Yeah! Thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. That's for you, Stiltskin. Ding! You miss Murlocs and Shadowlands? You know what? Now that you mention it, yes, I also recall not encountering any Murlocs and Shadowlands. Well, Flippasticks. Oh, that's uncool. I'm so sorry, Mathematician, but the chat requested again from Brigand Sig, and he calls out you specifically, Mathematician. This is for you, Brigand Sig, and I guess Mathematician too. Wah, 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 wah. Yes, thank you. That was for you, Brigand Sig, but most of all, you, Math Mission. I know you love this face, right? Hee. Ding. Is it? Might be your favorite part of the stream. Hey, I can understand that. What can you not love about that Murloc, right? Bullying via Murloc plush? Oh no, Mathematician, I'm so sorry. I can only do what is requested of me though. Aha, here we go. Literally everything. Okay, great. Well, we did it. Okay, we think we've opened every chocograph we've acquired so far. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we found... There was one here too. Dusk Plains. Okay, somewhere near the Forgotten Continent. I'm so sorry, Math Mission. Please, will you forgive me? Yes, back to the forest digging. I think, yeah, we'll go, since we're right by the forest, we'll go dig in the forest again for now. And we'll go get the other one later. The dusk one. I love walking over mountains. I feel like I'm breaking the game a little bit. Like I turned on like God mode or something like that. Something I'm not supposed to do, you know? But it feels good in my heart. Do, 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 do.
You're flaming red now, Kupo.
There isn't morphologic, though, you know, I guess there could always be more hats in the future. What kind of other hats would you, should I have? Hype train for hats? Yeah, I definitely need to think of some other fun hats, I guess. Speaking of which, I think that the squid is going to take a little breather here. Do 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 do. Oh man, look at my flat little top of my hair now. All my grays. Shh. Fluff it again. Fluff it again. A Moogle hat. That would be really sweet. Need to find it. Can you... Are there Moogle hats on the internet? Can I easily find a Moogle hat that is also not like $80? Cancel. Yes. Etsy would be the wise way, wouldn't it? Oh, Jake, I totally missed that you said that you used to live in a van down by the river. You know, I'm not surprised. I think you've lived a very fascinating life. Okay, I vastly prefer this place, this is for sure. Man, I'm so fast now. Oh, you're probably, you know, maybe I will do that. That could be fun. It always feels a little, oh, I can climb up here now. Ah! Where is... Maybe I just will morphologic. Well, well, well. Let's get down from here. Man, to be a chocobo, to be a red chocobo, living your best chocobo life. High potion, okay. Dead pepper. Are those good? Do I want those? All right. What's this dead pepper?
Can I see Kupo? This super spicy pepper, Kupo. It was precious seasoning long, long ago.
Oh, Captain Giraffe, I gotta get you a dead pepper. No hats yet. Moogle onesies, but no hats. Yes, Game Detective, I do know that. I do know as to what you're referencing.
The mist wiped out plant that grows these peppers, though. You should keep it, Kupo. It might come in handy.
Oh, dragons, but it's giant birds instead of lizards. That could be a very interesting thought. Would that make the I mean, I was gonna say, would that make the dragons cuter? But dragons are already flippin' dang cute. I guess, you know, they would... I feel like I've seen like a dragon bird before. I'm just trying to remember like where I've seen this bird. Dragon. That I'm thinking of. That'd be really interesting, right? Oh. No. Down here. When's a good time to check the upper zones? Kupo! Right, we've got the 4, so we're getting the reward. Okay, nope. Nope. Get it down, 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 down. Thank you. I think the dragon in Genshin Impact is very feathery. You know, I have not played any Genshin Impact at all. Should I? Is that something I'm missing out on? I sometimes contemplate downloading it onto my, the old PC. I put it on my PS4 and then everyone was like, no, play it on the PC. And I said, okay. And then that was the last I ever... Genshin is gacha, but you can play it, like, without really putting any serious money into it. You think I would enjoy it? Yeah, you know, I probably would. I should probably... I mean, it's cheap, like, free to start, at least, so... There's no harm in actually downloading it and putting it in my life, I suppose. Aw, yeah, chocograph time. Oh yeah, I've never been someone who is a completionist when it comes to things like that. If it requires a certain amount of randomness and cache, then I usually kind of steer clear. Aw yeah, chocograph. Played it for hours and never spent a dime. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that it's very, you could totally do that. Could play for, get a lot out of it and never, never spend a moolah. I used to actually, I was under the impression previously that it was more of a whatchamacallit, a MMO, but then I learned that wasn't the case. So would you say a chocobo is like a giant raptor in that case? I'm riding a raptor. I'm a raptor. I'm doing what I can. Gonna eat everything to the appearance of man. He says something else and yo, yo, yo. I'm down in the soil. I'm gonna be back, but I'm coming as oil. What movie's that from? Huh? Yeah, morphologic. You got it. Yeah, I know. Me too. Oh, you never seen it? Oh, it's a classic for sure. It's a little, I guess, off-putting, the premise. Oh, you like movies like Kong Skull Island? I've never seen that, so I guess you have me there. I saw Mrs. Doubtfire in the theater, actually. I thought it was just the bee's knees. You're right. The concept of that film is definitely questionable. And the fact that, you know, the mom is actually the more sane person in that film. I feel. I can see why she makes some of the choices she makes, perhaps. But, I don't know. You just gotta suspend some belief there and enjoy the ride. No, Vanishing Gerbil. I have not seen the trailer for Mrs. Doubtfire re-edited as a horror film. That sounds really, that sounds really spooky, actually. Is it good? It's a dang nightmare. Oh, man. I bet. Oh. Is it, like, pretty well done, though? You went to see Doubtfire in the theater. Thinking back, you went to see with your dad, which is extra funny in retrospect. Yeah, it was like a family event for us. Like, I think my sisters and my parents all went and saw Mrs. Doubtfire. I was quite young, though. I was probably like, when did it come out? Like 94-ish? So I would have been like 10-ish. Very well done, like a psychological horror. Oh, that sounds so fun. Actually, I kind of want to see that. I would ask you to link that, but maybe linking it in the Discord would be better. But I also don't want to make you join the Discord if you don't want to. But it sounds real fun. I'll have to look it up. Where? Oh, I probably would have been a chocograph up here too. Panda, what the? Too busy thinking about Mrs. Doubtfire as a horror movie that I just totally bombed that one. 1 hour photo with Robin Williams. You know, I saw 1 hour photo and I think I was thoroughly creeped out, which I guess is the point, right? Do you think that kids nowadays would watch that and not understand what his role is, his job as a photo technician? Is there photo places around anymore? I actually don't remember. Hey Black Rose, it's so great to see you. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. The first movie I ever saw in theaters, I actually remember. I saw Oliver and Company. I remember it being a big deal. It was like my fifth or sixth birthday, and I remember having a pep talk in the car, explaining to me what a theater was. I just vaguely remember that, and we're gonna do this fun thing, and you know, we're gonna have to sit down through the whole thing kind of deal, you know, this is how it's gonna work. And I had no idea what they were talking about. And then I went in and watched Oliver and Company. Yeah, I just realized every time I've walked up in a Walmart or Canada has a big grocery store called Superstore. That is very, very popular, and they used to have a lot of photo labs in them. I actually used to work in an electronics department of a Superstore, and it had a photo lab in it, but I did not. I sometimes think back, I'm like, do those still exist? Are they anywhere? How about chat? What's the rest of your some of your first films you saw in the theater? Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed working in the Superstore electronics department. It was my post-high school, dirtbag teenager. I don't know what I want to do with my life job. And I bought a lot of video games. Well, Morphologic, I think they did lots of re-releases of Wizard of Oz. So I can see that being your first one. I don't think that Brick and Sig was alive in 1939. I don't think he lived through the World Wars. But hey, if Brick and Sig did, you know, welcome Grandpa Brick and Sig. You're 90. You're 90. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. That's incredible. Your command of technology is super impressive, Brick and Sig. Milo and Otis was yours, Math Mission. I don't think I've seen Milo and Otis, but I always associate it with Homeward Bound, which I've definitely seen. Ooh, Lion King was yours, Avian Chaos. I think Lion King is the first movie I remember having hype for. I had a whole bunch of Lion King stuff before ever going to see the film, and I was like, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see The Lion King. It's going to be the best thing ever, which it was. It was the best thing ever. The earliest you remember is The Land Before Time. I remember seeing Land Before Time on VHS when I was very, very little. Mega little. Probably 4-ish. But I do remember watching that and crying and crying and crying. Land Before Time, definitely the first movie I cried at. Oh, Toy Story 1 in the theater when you were 5 or 6. That's fun, Sass. Ooh, your grandson is typing this Brigand Sig. That's so kind of him. You have such a nice grandson. Hello, Brigand Sig's grandson. It's so nice of you to help out your grandpa. Based off his 90s music knowledge. That's legitimately, morphologic, that's legitimately exactly my age range. He was gushing over Jurassic Park. I can tell exactly who this Brigand Sig is, based on his tastes. I know he's not 90. Land Before Time was your childhood, Sass? Did you watch like all of the different like sequels, like Land Before Time 2, 3, 4, 5? They made a lot of them. Hey Trickster Mix, how you doing tonight? How I've already asked you how you're doing tonight, but what's on the up and up? What's going on? I also love Land Before Time, folks. It's very good. Hey! Oh my gosh, Arl Ritchie! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everyone! Hey! Shout out to Arl Ritchie! How are you doing? Is it just you, or is it both you and Alex tonight? Oh, you're playing some... Of course, you're playing the old Lunars. Hey, Zero Storms, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Pando Party. I like to welcome everyone with a cactuar pose, so woo, woo, woo. Ding. It's my very impressive cactuar. Do I look just like my cactuar there? Hey, Grand Admiral Henry, hello, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for following. Woo, woo, woo. Cactuar pose, ding. Yeah, hey, that's cool. I'll take a host too. Zero Storms ain't no thing. Just a quiet night for you, Trickster Mix, that's great. Oh, and you've beaten the post game. It is so much content. It really, really is, RL Ritchie. I think I kind of like rushed through actually, because I was kind of ready to put Lunar to bed at that point, and so I was like, okay, I think we're just gonna blast through to the end here because there's so much. Hey streamers, I guess I mean raiders, streamers. I guess there's some streamers in there too. I'm Pandoish. I'm playing through all the JRPGs that have ever existed, so if you like JRPGs, you've come to the right place. My whole shtick is I do really great, exceptional, just top quality voice acting on over all of the non-voiced parts of games, and I've just, you know, it's a very good. My community can attest to it. I also I'm trying to like be falsely overconfident here, but I'm also afraid I'm actually coming off as a very snooty and into myself, so I deeply apologize. I am Pandoish. It's like Pando, like I call myself, it's a panda. I'm Amanda. My family calls me Panda. I converted into Pando, and then I was like, Pandoish. Yeah, so that's me. I just love JRPGs. I've been playing them for a very long time. I consider myself a professor in the genre. You can push up the glasses that don't exist here. I like cute things, and I like if you want to. Came for the voice and stayed for the Murloc. Right, yes, this Murloc talks a lot. If you like Murlocs talking, you've come to the right place. So you found us tonight doing literally side quests. So all of the truly the best parts of my stream are probably not as showcased as much as usual because I'm just doing Chocobo Hot and Cold because it's great, and we gotta get through it here, and the music is wonderful. But I can't play Final Fantasy 9 without doing Chocobo Hot and Cold, right? I gotta elevate my Chocobo to the high heavens. That's kind of the point here. Um, and, but if you want a sweet preview of I've heard good reviews on my Sid voice, Sid who is an Oglop, and now he's a frog. So, you know, spoilers, I guess. I'm sure you've all played Final Fantasy 9 at some point, however. And he,
Sounds like this, and he's very unhappy about being turned into an oglop. And frankly, Zidane, you could learn some manners.
so, you know, that's pretty good. But yeah, anyway, that's my introductions. I just went on for like 15 minutes talking about myself. Hey, Reen Bright, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, woo, woo. Ding. I bet you it was that Oglop voice that got you just now, right? Oh, yes, and Deeds wants to hear. This is for you, Raiders. Please tell me right here, the Murloc, how you are doing tonight. I would love to hear it. Here is a word from me. This is my friend Math Mission's least favorite thing. No! Welcome, thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. You're beautiful. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. Mwah. So yeah, thank you so much for the raid, R.L. Richie. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. How is everyone tonight? How are you all doing? We were all discussing our favorite films, or no, the first movies we saw in the theaters when we were children, little children, and debating the age of some of our members, because some of us can't believe that Wizard of Oz was the first one someone saw in the theater. At this point, Math Mission's detest for my Murloc is heartwarming to me. Reen Bright, is your name a mix of both Trails in the Sky and Trails of Cold Steel? Is it a mix of Reen and Cassius, or the Brights? This is what the first thing I thought of, so if it's not, it's a interesting coincidence. Yes, oh good. I'm so happy to hear of, to find other Trails lovers. The Trails games are really some of my favorite modern, contemporary, if you will, JRPGs. So it's nice to see someone else love it. Reen Bright, that's good. Maybe we should do last movie we saw in the theater since it's been so long. Okay, yeah. What's the last thing everyone saw in the theaters pre-lockdown COVID? Mine was actually Hollow Man. I saw, no, that's not the Invisible Man, Hollow Man. The Invisible Man. I'm just, you know, Invisible Men. I saw The Invisible Man in theaters, and it's really stinking good. Yours was Disney's Pocahontas? Oh no, Deeds. That sounds like a memorable, Hey, Fishing Game Report. You saw Avengers Endgame last in the theaters. Very fun. That's a good one. Endgame for you too, Brigand Sig. John Wick 3. Wow, I think I go see a lot of movies in the theaters because all of those I'm like, oh wow, yeah, I saw that when it came out, and it feels like an extra long time ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Gurf, yeah, that wouldn't be a super great one. Oh, you got everyone, yeah, those big tentpole movies seems to be the what's the word I'm looking for here? The factor, the star, the commonality is what I'm looking for. It is. The last movie I saw was actually so I saw The Invisible Man last February. We had like very, very little case numbers in Alberta at that point. And I thought everything was going to be okay. And then it wasn't. Then we went to lockdown and the movie theaters closed. You want to see... You know what? Okay, here, I actually... Pokemon Delta, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, woo, woo. Ding. I actually am a bad liar. I'm telling fibs. They reopened the movie theater here around the summer and did a whole bunch of social distancing stuff. And we went to a couple of movies. I saw Tenet. I saw Tenet in the theaters because Canada got the theatrical release and our numbers were in not too scary of a spot at that time. And so I was like, yeah, they're doing all this, spraying everything down. I think we can go. So yeah, definitely saw Tenet in the theaters actually. It did Morphologic. Tenet was it was all right. I think it was like a fun popcorn movie, but probably not as big and important as Christopher Nolan thought it was supposed to be. You missed the summer AMC $5 movies that were from Monday to Thursday like 15 years ago. Man, that sounds so awesome. What was it like going to a movie during COVID? You know, I probably wouldn't have gone if it was a regular movie theater, but we have in Edmonton, in one of the suburbs, we have this movie theater. They're called the Landmark. Landmark our big movie theater brand is the Cineplex Odeon or the Cineplex. The Cineplexes are the big brand here. Kind of like, I think they're owned by AMC, so it's like the Canadian version of AMC, I would say. Then we have a smaller company here called Landmark, and they opened a brand new theater here that's like a big armchair, squishy, squashy, love seat style, smaller theaters, but you know, smaller capacity with these giant chairs. So when they did it so that you know, two people could sit, and then like unless you went by yourself, then it'd be by yourself, but they sprayed all the seats down. They separated everyone out very, very like there was not a lot of people there to begin with. So you're basically sitting around nobody, and yeah, everything like it was like going to see a movie, except it was less people and clean, really clean. But yeah, I like to go to the theater. Before COVID, like in the normal times, I went to the theater probably once a week almost. It was a little bit, but it was also like, I don't know, it was fine. But then the case numbers shot up, and I was like, okay, I'm not going outside again. And I've locked myself in my apartment ever since. Aw, yeah, another chocograph. Man, has this been like the most riveting stream or like the most riveting stream? These are my... Oh, flippers. Okay, well, we got another chocograph. Yeah, it sounds like a good atmosphere to watch a horror movie. I can see that. But by the time Halloween rolled around and the horror movies were out, did not end up going to see any of that stuff. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, right. I was waiting. I thought he would maybe tell us we had got all the chocographs, but we did not. The most, right? Normally, I promise that it's very... we're not just running around on a chocobo, slamming its beak into the ground. Isn't it... So, isn't it wild that Mario punches the back of Yoshi's head to make him stick his little tongue out in Super Mario World? And I keep, like, looking at this, thinking, like, I hope Zidane's not hurting this chocobo in order to make him beak. But I think the chocobo looks like he's in control of his destiny here. He knows what he's doing. This is all in the chocobo, because he wants to get to his chocobo paradise. I really like when his little butt goes up in the air, though. It's really cute. Okay. Let's see here. Yes, voice control, not punch controlled. Yes. I think it's just... I think this is a fully autonomous chocobo. I mean, he's super... He seems to know what he's doing with his life. He's got this down. Oh. Do you ride horses, Morphologic? Or have you ridden a horse before? Does this seem like a regular... Do you think he's controlling this chocobo like you do with horses? Has anyone ridden horses? Ooh. Never been on a horse. I see. Spurs, sharp ones. Oh no, Brigand Sig. I really hope that it's not, there's no chocobo torture here. But you would know about riding horses, Brigand Sig. If you're 90-something, it's probably your main source of getting around when you were a kid. Jake, the only stream more riveting than this one was the Tom Berry stream from Final Fantasy VIII. You know, that was some solid content, if I do say so myself. Oh, yes, see, I knew it. You rode horses as a kid in Idaho. Idaho, huh? That's... Yeah, Idaho's the more northern... The more northern state. That's near Canada. It's actually nearer my province now. Yeah, south of Calgary. Look at... Brigand Sig, you have so much Canadian knowledge. It's very impressive. Reen, you've been on a horse when you were young. Yeah, I think, you know, you go to like a fair or something and they like stick you on a horse and you walk around with it. I rode a horse when I was a kid too. And I thought it was really cool. But then I was never around horses again, so I never really thought about it much. Yes, Idaho, the land of potatoes. I love... Potatoes are my favorite. They make all of my favorite foods. You know, like French fries, potato chips, mashed potatoes. Oh, I know Morphologic. That's why I went to go see The Invisible Man, because it's flippin' good. It was... I was like, wow, this is getting really good reviews. We gotta go see it. So we did. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was very well acted. I think the main gal is Elizabeth Moss. That's her name, right? Is that right? I know her last name's Moss, and I know she's a Scientologist, but I can't remember her first. I think it's Elizabeth Moss. She was also in Mad Men, which she was very good in Mad Men. I am sad she's a Scientologist. She's a very good actress. And yeah, that film was good. It's basically like gaslighting the movie. Yeah, it's Elizabeth Moss. Okay, I got it. I got it. You're telling, yeah, they sure are. Every time I watch like a documentary about it or something, I'm just like, dang. If you like, I like to watch a lot of documentaries as well. If you want to watch a really particularly spooky cult documentary, there was the one about the, gosh, what is it called? It's like it's like about like a sex cult, and it's really creepy and bad, and it stars like a whole bunch of people who are, well, stars. It's about a whole bunch of people who got out of it. It's called, like, I forget, Nixium. Yes, Brigand Sig. Yes, the Nixium documentary. Yeah. Whoo, that thing is nutso. That's true, Drake. I can see that. Yeah, what was up with the people she was staying with? She was just, yeah, kind of plopped in with her sister's friends, I think. I have seen The Mandalorian. I finished the first season, and I haven't started the second season yet. I love the child / Baby Yoda so much. So I think I sincerely just watch for Baby Yoda, honestly. Yeah, the one where the girl from Smallville was in. Yes, it is so messed up. Yes, and Allison Mack. Yes, exactly, Allison Mack. Yes, that is that documentary was like, ugh, yucko McDuckos, but very interesting watch. Reen, did you like the first 2 episodes that you watched of The Mandalorian? Have I seen Dark? I don't think so. No, I have not seen that. Yeah, you're right. I think the stream does maybe need a Baby Yoda. Oh, yeah. Are you... So I find out that I'm very bad at watching through TV shows, because I usually either watch a movie because it's short, like it takes me like, you know, a few just one sitting and it's done. But then if I'm not watching a movie, I'm usually playing a video game. So, you know, but sometimes I get into a show and then I'm in. Oh, Brigand Sig. Okay, yes, I have heard of Dark, that German Netflix show. That apparently it's like very. It's kind of spooky, right? It's kind of got. I've heard someone describe it as like what, kind of what Stranger Things was going for before it was more like a 80s kid adventure, maybe, if that sounds accurate. Reen Bright, what do you like to play the most? I can tell you're a big Trails fan. What are your favorite games? I always like to kind of know what people play. The greatest show ever made, you say, Brigand Sig. I've heard really positive things about it. I would consider watching it. The thing is, I have so many things I want to watch on a regular basis. And then I'm just overwhelmed, and I'm like, I think I'll just play 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim instead, which is what I'm playing currently. Off stream, like on my own Pando time. That's what I'm playing. I also enjoy a slow burn. I like quiet shows. Does that make sense? Like, I would describe TNG as a quiet show, or something like Mad Men as a quiet show. Like, kind of not a lot of music, a lot of talking. I know Star Trek The Next Generation has, like, you know, some adventure scenes and like action, but for the most part, it's a lot of like contemplative thinking and sitting around and the hum of the starship, you know? I like quiet shows. I watched some of Daredevil and I could not. I didn't continue watching Daredevil. Is what I'll say. Yeah, I actually did my first TNG watch through over the last like two and a half years, and let me tell you what, that show, love it, very, very good. But there's a lot of episodes to get through. Okay, chocobo. We gotta find a chocograph. I started, so, you know, I never watched season 1 because I heard it was too painful. But I really liked a lot of the season 2 and 3 episodes a lot. TNG, the next Files, then going to be scared. Bullseye. Stay away from TOS. Those episodes are like an hour long, 50 minutes of them talking about nothing. What? Similar to Parks and Rec. Yeah, yes. Parks and Rec ends up becoming very, very good. Ooh, Reen Bray, I think you like a lot of the same games I do. I also really love Assassin's Creed games, the Final Fantasies, and the Persona games. Well, the Shin Megami Tensei series is amongst my favorite games ever. Oh, the original series. Yeah, what I'm saying is I love the nothing going on in, my favorite episodes are the ones where they just talk a lot. I like the quietness of that show is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I never did get around to, I don't know if I could watch the original series. Actually, I think if I watch another sci-fi series anytime soon, it's probably going to be Battlestar Galactica, because I love Ensign Ro, and I want more Ensign Ro in my life, and that actress is apparently in Battlestar, so what more do I need in my life but Ensign Ro? Hello, Komodo. How are you doing tonight? I've heard good things about the Orville. Very good. Thank you, Komodo, for asking. Yeah, I've heard very, very good things about BSG. Of course. Of course it's not. 8,000 streaming services. And one of like a show with a big cult following can't be found. How is that possible? Who's doing the licensing for this stuff anyway? Morphologic. I wish that I had wish I had a pet cat, though I'm not gonna lie. I can't have pets, and that's why I surround myself with all my plush stuffed animals, because I don't have a, I'm not allowed to have pets in this apartment, which is very sad. But if I did, I'm truly gonna name a cat Artemisian. Like, I'm still on that train. I know we saw Artemisian the Moogle like 3 streams ago, and I was like, yes. And now I'm like, I still want to get a cat and name him Artemisian. That's just the way of the world. Well, maybe I will. Jake, I really, you know what? I honestly, I still have to watch the Evangelion movies. I finished Evangelion and then I just was like, oh, I'm going to watch the movie now so I could understand the ending better. Well, so the ending will be actually ended. And then guess what I did? Never watched the Evangelion movies. What am I doing? Literally nothing I said I was going to, and playing all the games. Also a Moogle. Well, his name is actually more majestic than that. It's like Arta. I'm going to spell his name in chat. Artemisian. I think that's how you spell his name in the game. Which I think that might be like named after an actual, like a philosopher, or maybe no one. I don't know. Brig and Sick, you want to get a cat named Dr. Robert Oppenheimer? That'd be pretty good. I would approve of that. I know you could be disappointed in me, Jake. Like, what are you doing? How can you just leave it at that ending? It's true, I don't know how. It's because I'm fully capable of just ending anything and just never going back to it. It's, I would say it's a secret talent, but you know how folks are like, well, I've watched 30 episodes of this. I can't stop now. I gotta see how it ends. I'm always just like, I can't handle this anymore, so I'm done. And I don't care if I wasted... I don't care about ever seeing the ending of this thing. A whole gaggle of cats to name them after the Manhattan Project. Oh man. Your little nukes. I just need more chocographs. I really should too, you're right. That was a perfect, Gravity Falls was a really perfect, like, eating a meal show to watch. Like eating something, watch an episode of Gravity Falls. It's perfect. It was perfect, you know? I need more pandographs. I can't stop the pandographs. You name him Woodrow Wilson because he was president when you were born. Brigand Sig, I hope you know that yeah, you're 90 forever now. I also like the idea that just because he's old, he puts a special attention to the president when he was old, but you know, Reagan was probably the president when you were born in the 80s, and I'm sure you don't want to name a cat that. Oh, a chocograph piece. Woohoo! Go Pando. I mean, I'm assuming you're born in the 80s. I don't actually know. Actually, I think a fair chunk of Neil chat is born in the 90s as well. Go get a lollipop. There's no corner stores in Kansas? What? Isn't, like, wouldn't you say a 7-Eleven's a corner store? Do you have 7-Elevens there? Oh, that makes sense. Of course, yes. 7-Elevens are everywhere. I grew up with a 7-Eleven being my main source for Pokemon cards and video game magazines, so I like hold a really special place in my heart for 7-Elevens. Even if they are just like, you know, dumb. They were the only place I could get that stuff when I was little. Oh, yes, I've seen Quick Trips in my time. But we do not have Quick Trips here. Our convenience stores. So we actually used to have this convenience store that was Canadian, that was called Max, and it had this little owl. And I loved the owl. He was a really good logo. But then they got bought by, I don't know, that other place, the Quebec company, that I think has a whole bunch of stores in the States too. I can't remember. Yeah, I've heard good things about those Quick Trips. 7-Eleven does make very good. Circle K, yes, Captain Giraffe, you always know what I'm trying to talk about. Yes, the old Circle K. All the Macs got changed into Circle Ks, and I was pretty bummed about that because I liked the owl. Yeah, it was a good logo. It was such a nice owl, and I was like, yo, what up, owl? I would say to myself. Yo, owl, is your name Mac? What's up, Mac? If that is your name, I would say to the owl at the convenience store. And then the person at the convenience store would be like, ma'am, I have to ask you to leave. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm just trying to talk to the owl, but whatever. Exactly. Max with a C. Not Max. Like, yeah, not Max. M-A-X. Kleins. No, I don't even know what a Kleins is. Is that a Saskatchewan thing? Jake? Kleins. That sounds really, like, high-end. Like, yes. Going to Kleins. How about you? 7-Eleven used to have chicken. I think 7-Eleven still do have chicken. But in my small town, our 7-Eleven had, like, chicken on a stick. Or, like, a chicken kebab, which was just, like, deep fried chicken on a stick. And taquitos. And you bet your bottom dollar that we'd eat a lot of taquitos and chicken kebabs. Because we were dumb teens. And that's what you do when you're a dumb teen. It's not like going to Saks Fifth Avenue? Right. Well, I mean, you go to Saks for a very particular thing. To spend too much money on a handbag. Know what I'm saying? Or a pair of jeans. Ooh, that does sound pretty fancy. You know, I was once in Lake Havasu, Arizona, and I went to their Walmart, and I was like, this is a much nicer Walmart than my Canadian Walmarts. Maybe it was just a new Walmart, but it was so shiny. I was like, why is this Walmart so nice? I said to myself. I actually, well, I am... Komodo, I think it's pretty normal that girls use bags of some kind. And as a woman, I do in fact have a handbag or two. Though my current one that I use is actually like a leather backpack at the moment because I got it because I was not driving to work for a while. I would take the bus because underground parking downtown costs a lot of money. So I'm like, well, I'll take the bus. So I wanted a easier bag than a regular purse. So I got a nice little leather backpack, and that's what I kind of bomb around in right now. Some do use their pockets, but it's really hard when you have like an iPhone and a Switch, and you probably have a Kindle on you, and you know, you just got a lot of stuff you gotta carry around. Komodo, my wallet is just absurdly huge. I shouldn't have a wallet as big as it is. It just means I shove a whole bunch of crap in it, and it's useless crap. It's just a whole bunch of useless junk. Also, I'm like a disaster person. I just put so much garbage in it. It's just, and you're like, oh, can you grab me this thing? And I'm like, sure. Just let me look through the jungle black hole that is my bag. Oh, and you'd always ride your bike to the Kleins to get a new issue of EGM, a bag of old Dutch ketchup chips, and a big slam. That sounds like the dream childhood there, Jake. One I share. Oh, the crossbody bags, definitely. Yeah, the backpacks are back in style. I have a nice black leather one that's very classy. Yeah, there's no possible way that also, like, I have to like put my mittens somewhere when I walk into a store. Now I gotta store your mask someplace. There's way too much stuff to carry. I don't know why dudes don't all carry around bags as well, because where are you gonna put your Switch? Where are you gonna put your phone? Where are you gonna put your laptop? You need these things. I need these things at all times. I mean, you know, I probably don't, but I do. I need them. I can't go anywhere without it. Yes, my wallet is kind of like George Costanza's wallet, except it's like just too big too. Like it's just too wide and big. Like it's obnoxious. Like I could like kill someone with it. Gurf, you don't like ketchup chips, huh? I like ketchup chips well enough. They're not my first choice, but sometimes I'll eat them. All dressed as Vile. Hey, yeah, see? You gotta carry around bags. Hey, you ain't no hipster. Unless you want to be a hipster, but I think that that carrying around a bag is just conventional. It's just easy. And we should all embrace men and women carrying around bags as they see fit, you know? But you know, I don't even need to carry a bag around very much anymore because I barely leave my house for anything. It is, right? Wallet, phone, iPod, miscellaneous junk. And it's so nice to have miscellaneous junk on you, you know? It's really underrated. You know how many times like I've had to go get an oil change, or I have to go somewhere and I'm waiting and I'm like, well, I can just pull out my Switch or my book that I have on me and just start reading. It's so nice. I'm never bored. Truly, I think it's impossible for me to be bored. Oh, no, I was not going to say bag as in the pleading version of bag. Also, what has this chat what have I devolved this chat into tonight? It's fun. I think it's fun. I'm having fun. I'm just trying to get all these chocographs. I probably once we finish the forest, I think I'll probably like leave off some chocographs for later, but I just want to finish the forest, you know? It really has morphologic That's what happens when I'm not like actually paying attention to the story. I can actually just blah, 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 blah. Old men in purses. Exactly, Captain Giraffe. Really, really, you know, the subjects of our time. And fast food. You can't forget the very extensive fast food discussion we had. It's true. It is nice to have a chill chat. Exactly. I like it a lot too. So, you know, that's kind of one of the things I was looking forward to today. I'm like, well, you know, I'm gonna run around like a chocobo for a while. Like a chocobo with my head cut off. Is that an analogy that works here? I don't know. But at least I can just, you know, chitty chat to chat. Have a nice combo. A chocograph piece. I'm the king of the world. Jake, you mentioned EGM, which I think we both agreed that EGM was our favorite game magazine of choice. What did everyone else, like, did you all buy video game magazines when you were kiddos? What was your favorite game magazine of choice? Were you like Nintendo Power kids, Game Pro kids, Computer Gaming Monthly kids? Oh, thanks, Mothy. Ding. Ride or die Nintendo, so Nintendo Power. Got double Nintendo Powers in here. Nice. Nintendo Powers were very fun. If it wasn't for Nintendo Power, I never would have learned about Harvest Moon 64, which kind of opened me to a whole new world of games. Really, Brick and Sig? I never bought any gaming magazines, so no, I'm hiccuping. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. Well, didn't Sega have like, I mean, I can't. I guess there was gaming magazines that were like aimed at everyone. Because I was crazy for Electronic Gaming Monthly. I read that thing till the day they canceled it. Till they put it to bed, the very last issue. And then they brought it back and it was bad, but I read that thing till they shut it down the first time. Right, it's true. It was. EGM was so good. Oh my gosh. I loved it. I loved it so much. And I'd read it front to back too, even if I had I did not have any particular interest in the game that I was reading about. I still read all about it. I wanted to know. I just wanted to know. Chiseled on stone. Yeah, it was always EGM first, Nintendo Power second, and then Game Pro if I'd already read all the magazines that month. And they started like towards like the early 2000s, started to do like those really fancy ones where they were like, hey, here's like these ones that kind of look like, I don't know, like art magazines, like not Edge because that was the British one. I forget what it was called, but it was like also like another like one trendy word, and they're like aimed at like, you know, a mature audience. And I was like, yeah, I'm 17, I'm mature. Oh, Girth, that's when I really got into Nintendo Power. It was the 64 era. I loved all the Pokemon area, like Pokemon pages. And they always, if it wasn't for their big blowout of Harvest Moon 64, I never would have discovered that game and changed my life. Oh, Morphologic, I'm so sorry that you gotta go, but that's okay. I appreciate you being here. But you want it for math mission, one more for the math mission. Morphologic, you've requested this Murloc one more time tonight. This Murloc says goodnight to you. Math Mission, this Murloc is just for you, and also Morphologic because he requested it, okay? So here we go. Good night, Morphologic. Woo! Thank you so much for joining us, Morphologic. Good night. Math Mission, I'm not sorry you had to hear me, but I am sorry you were sorry to hear it. Tadooch. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Morphologic. See you hopefully Wednesday. We probably won't be. We'll probably be done chocoboing by then. Brigand Sick, you remember looking up guides on GameFAQs? I literally am using a GameFAQs guide for this right now because I still refuse to believe that there's anything better than GameFAQs to tell me about my games. I just want a nice HTML or HTML free plain text guide. Is that so hard to ask? Yeah, praise the GameFAQs. I used to call it Game FAQs all the time. And eventually I was bowled over on the GameFAQs. You too, Komodo? Yeah. I was just, oh yeah, I want to use Game FAQs. And people are like, GameFAQs? And I'm like, no. Game FAQs. Actually, when I heard people say GameFAQs back in the day, I used to think they were actually saying like game facts, like a factoid, like FACT. And I was like, I don't know what this game facts is they're talking about all the time, but I use game FAQs. And then I learned the error of my ways. Exactly. Right? I like to use cheat codes too. They're pretty fun. I guess I mostly use them in like racing games because those are the games that really had them, I guess, that I played. Though, you know, I guess there were some like platformers and stuff that had them that I messed around with. But I feel like that like era of like, you know, like big heads and like change the color of the whatever was really around that 64 PlayStation 1 era. I do remember Game Shark. I never had one. It always seemed like I shouldn't be doing what they were requiring me to do. But I liked reading about what Game Sharks were doing. But people are like, I can make Eris live in Final Fantasy VII. I'm like, with a Game Shark. Great. Just great. Oh, yes, the Game Genie. I remember that, too. The old Game Genie. I remember the commercials for Game Genies. They were so impressive. It was like, so like, it's the power of the Game Genie. That's what I remember anyway. But then again, you know, childhood commercials really are just burned into my brain. Oh, yeah, in comic books. Was there anything like that, did you ever have like that toy that you really, really wanted, but you never got? And so it always feels like this like thing that was like out of your reach and still feels kind of like magical to you today. You're like, man, I wish I had ever gotten that crazy thing that I never got. I always think about it with like, I really wanted creepy crawlers, like to create like the bugs with like the plastic and stuff, like those there were so many at that time. There was like all of those like little factory like type machines. There was like the one that made the candy, like the mad scientist candy, and there was creepy crawlers, and there was the one that was you always wanted a trampoline. Yeah, my sister and I, we got a large trampoline when we were like probably like our preteen era. We finally got one of those, and that was I don't know how we never broke a leg or anything on them, because we love to jump on, like, do not jump on the trampoline in the rain. It's a warm summer day and it's pouring outside, and what do? We wanted to jump on the trampoline, which we did, and it's making like wha-bum, wha-bum noises because it's all wet. It was so fun. I loved it. You shoot your out, kid. It's a major reward. I'm sorry you never got your BB gun, Jake. your Red Ryder BB gun. Oh, yeah, when they couldn't play on the weekend. Yeah. Oh, they were so good. I always thought the rules on those things were so funny. If you read them, it was like, one person at a time. Do not jump with more than one people on the, like, trampoline. Do not attempt to do flips. Do not, you know, like all the, like, the anti-liability stuff. And then these idiots, these young... me and my sister are just like doing as much stupid crap on that trampoline as we could. Really, like, seriously, I almost like fell off head first one time. That was spooky. I know, one person at a time. You're like, what is the point of a giant trampoline if we're not all jumping at each other, jumping at the same time, trying to get the double bounce and go flying? Absolutely, we did. Because we would, like, if it was a hot summer day, my sister and I, we would, like, take, like, a garden hose and, like, spray cold water all over the trampoline and then jump on it to cool ourselves off, because, I don't know, that's super dangerous. Don't do that, but we're dumb idiots, and of course we're gonna do that, because that's what you do when you're bored in the summer with nothing to do. I remember the time, so me and my sister and her best friend were all jumping on the trampoline in the rain, and my sister's best friend was like, my sister broke her leg jumping on the trampoline in the rain. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then we just keep jumping. Oh, we definitely discussed jumping from the roof onto the trampoline a lot, but I can never, like, work myself up to go get the ladder to go get onto the roof, so that never happened. Exactly, Captain Giraffe. It was just like, I see people, like, a lot of people now have, like, those big nets around their trampolines to, like, you know, make sure the kids don't go flying and fall off. And I'm like, well, we certainly had people fall off ours. And, no one was really worse for the wear. Hey, Mad Refugee, what's going on? How are you doing tonight? Did you realize you heard it from Final Fantasy XIV, perhaps? Or you realize in Final Fantasy XIV where you heard it from. Yes, no cell phones, 5 miles from home on my bike. Yes, because I grew up in the wilderness, like the bush, like the middle of dang nowhere. I definitely went on lots of middle of nowhere adventures. And yes, no such thing as cell phones. Even if we had cell phones, there's no cell service out there. And yeah, went walking in the woods. Though we're really, really encouraged not to go into the bush too far because of bears, so didn't ever really do that. But definitely heard some weird creatures and gave myself freaked out more than one occasion. An elixir, well, that's pretty good. How you doing today, Bad Refugee? It's really great to see ya. This is great music, right? Do you love it? I've only been doing what you're seeing right now is almost literally what I've been doing all stream. I think it's been very fun. Yeah, Ruler of Inches. Hey, Rush Pirate, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? We're just playing Chocobo Hot and Cold over there. Yes, Pirate Raid! Woohoo! I love your little raid symbols. They're so cute. Ruler of Inches, we have found a lot of chocographs. As you can see, we are a mountain chocobo now. But there's still more chocographs to be found, and I must find them all. I must. So I'm not gonna lie. Before I started streaming, I'm like, okay, this stream is probably gonna be majority of me playing Chocobo Hot and Cold. But now that I am nearing end of stream and I'm still playing Chocobo Hot and Cold, I'm really surprised I've actually spent the whole stream playing this game. Ooh, you're playing Hollow Knight. Oh my gosh, I have to give you a shout out. Hello, Kilday Chat. How are you doing? So good to see you. Shout out to Rush Pirate 1. How are you enjoying the Hollow Knight? It's one of my favorite games of all time. You hear that? Of all time. Do. That's kind of madness, right? What is my... I haven't got the chocograph, like I haven't got the message that I've got all the chocographs here, right? I don't think so, but maybe? Oh, you're enjoying it quite a bit. You got a smidge frustrated, but you'll get over it. It's okay. That game you will hit bumps where you're like, I can't, why are we still going? It's, you'll get angry, and then you will, and then you will hit points where you feel it, like it becomes you figure it out, and you're just like, yes, I was wrong. This is right. I love it so much. Okay, so let's see here. Maybe we should go try to find some chocographs themselves. Let's take a little breather here. I'm not sure if we have all the chocographs here or not. I think we do not have them all. I think I would have remembered the message telling me I wouldn't see them. But I have been blahing all night. So let's, oh, a dead pepper. We're gonna need that for sure. Okay, so what are we looking for? First one up is the Forbidden Forest. Okay, let's go find it. Do, 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 do. How's everyone doing, by the way? How are you all doing? Okay, near Delhi. Okay, great. I can figure this one out. Oh, that's what I'm doing, yeah. Whereabouts are you in that game? Rush Pirate? If you do not mind my asking. I can't see anything. Is this... Okay, nope. Do. Aha, here we go. Nice, first try. Wow, look at all this stuff. A high mage staff, binoculars. What even is that? Something good, that's for sure. Okay. What's the next one on the list? Chocograph menu. Green Plains. Okay, we're close to that one too. Just above the way here, actually. It really does feel like I'm like breaking the game when I walk over the mountains. It's true, Mothy. Very true. Okay, this looks right. Was it up maybe on the upper part here? Maybe. No. Maybe. Oh, yep. Getting closer. Oh, no, but back this way. He's a really good pink chocobo, right? He just climbs over the mountains like it's his job. Which, frankly, it kind of is. I'm paying him a good wage. He should be climbing over mountains for me. I'm paying him the wage of getting him to his heaven, to his magical paradise. Venom, it's so great to see you. How are you doing? What's going on? Getting sleepy. Yes, you're just in time for Chocobo Heaven. Chickabow, chocobo, chocobo, chickalabo. Oh my gosh. You wish your kids were getting sleepy? Oh no. Can you give them warm milk? Do people even do that anymore? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Venom. I'm glad that you're here and ready to chill out a little bit. I hope we're able to bring a little bit of niceness into your day. Wanderer, we await your return. Choco, you now have the ability to cross oceans. You are getting close to your homeland. Well, now we're the dark blue chocobo. Goodbye. Thank you so much for joining us, Math Mission. It's so great to see you. Hope to see you Wednesday. Have a really great rest of your day. And a really good, have a really good Tuesday. Bye. Okay, look at that. Look at this. Now we're a beautiful periwinkle colored chocobo. It's supposed to be dark blue, but I'm a periwinkled colored. Gorgeous. Phenomenal. I'm as beautiful as Artemision, actually. Okay, where's the Dusk Plains? The Dusk Plains. Dusk Plains. Okay. I see. Okay, okay. Let us go over there then. Okay. Do. So I can just walk on the ocean now with this buddy, right? Is this how this works? Am I faster than my boat? Probably not, but if I do this... Ha! Woo! Party, party, party. I kind of forgot I could do this earlier. I probably should do this a lot more often. Speedy, speedy chocobo can't steer because the speedy chocobo might be a little drunk. Speedy chocobo, get off the road if you had a drink. It's not safe to do that. Drive after a drink. That's what I'm trying to say. Venom, that has been the entirety, the whole stream, the whole kit and caboodle of the stream. You think, oh, really? I think I saw at least one. I thought I saw at least one. I believe you. I totally believe you, Buckham. Like, I 130% believe you. I just had to look. Okay, you're right. Okay, another chocograph. Can I do this one yet? Oh, I hope so. Okay, Forgotten Continent can't do yet. Oh, the lagoon though I can. Oh, I'm right near one. Oh, I don't have lagoon. Oh, I don't have sea at dusk, I mean. Oh, wait, no I don't. Cold lagoon though, I do have that one. Do. Okay, let's go do this one. This one's near, well, not nearby, but we can do this one. There is, we only live for Choco hot and cold. Hot and cold is love. Hot and cold is life. Yeah, I think we put a pretty good dent in it tonight, though. I feel pretty confident if we move on from it soon, that we got kind of the good stuff, or got a lot of good stuff. Okay, Cold Lagoon. Okay, so these ones are on the continent that I cannot do at this current point in time. Okay, well then. Whoa, little buddy. Why are you so fast? Okay, there is a place I want to stop at before, I want to go to. What am I looking for? What do I want? I want to go to Estogaza. Okay. So is this where I think it is? Oh, okay. I'm gonna turn off the high speed here because I cannot take this. It's too much. Very good, right, Venom? Oh yes, Estogaza. Okay, I imagine these people are all, like, Canadian, so... Oh, so you're here to see the Shimmering Island too, eh? You betcha.
This star lives like we do. The Shimmering Island is proof of the path of souls.
Hey, Weema, how are you doing tonight? I'm actually playing this on the Switch. because that's where I have it. I like the portability of owning all these games, third or fourth time, in a way I can take it around with me. You know what I'm saying? How are you doing tonight, by the way, Weema? My day was really good. Thank you for asking, Venom. I actually, I worked really hard today. Which, you know, I shouldn't be so surprised about, but I had a lot of work to do at work today, and I got through a lot of it, so it felt good. Great to hear that. Are you a big Final Fantasy IX fan? Once in a while, there's a ship that flies around the Shimmering Island. I wonder where it comes from. Alright, I was giving them my Midwestern / some of Canada accents. I've never seen you here before. Oh, jeez. It's so cold. Breaking Sig, is that you? Ever since I started coming here, my back's been as good as new. See? Oof. I'm still as strong as them youngins. Sometimes we meet here secretly. Hi, did you come to the Shimmering Island too? What do you want with Lisa? I came here by chance. Oh. Welcome to Estogaza. The stars are the source of all life. We receive life from the stars and live our lives with them. This is the one place holy enough to worship the path of souls, the way of the Shimmering Island. Would you care to hear the rest for 100 gil? No thanks, not right now, sir. Thank you. I wonder what sort of place the Shimmering Island is. Someday I want to visit there. Do you? That's nice. I wonder... Hey, that's some repeated text. That doesn't happen ever in these games. Young man, don't you think the bishop is a right fine man? A right fine man. Don't you think he's a right fine man?
The bishop will get angry if you talk too loud.
Okay, so apparently we want to buy a lot of mithril swords. I need like 5 of them, I guess. I guess for endgame synthesis. What do I know about nothing? I don't know. I'm just cheating and using this guide to remind myself of some things to do. Okay, well, I made sure to do this one thing I was supposed to do. Star in Space, hey, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Thanks, come again. You're welcome. Lady, you know what? You're welcome. Okay, let's get out of here. This was just a quick stop. We have to do, okay, before we end the stream, we gotta do a couple more. Gotta do a little bit more chocoboing, okay? It's important. I don't think I fully finished chocoboing, and you know, we gotta go check out the lagoon, you know? So let's just quickly high-speed travel. Come on, chocobo. Run! Oh my gosh, he's so fast. He's the world's fastest chocobo. Have you ever seen a chocobo this fast? It's incredible. Okay, well, if you played Final Fantasy VII, you have seen faster chocobos. But this chocobo right here, world class, world famous, world's fastest chocobo. And off we go. Keep the chocoboing going. This is a nice little rhyme. Chobo Racer Kupo. He's Kupo for Kupo nuts. Oh, Star in Space. I'm glad you're home from work and relaxing. That's my favorite time of day, is when I no longer have to work.
You look kind of dirty, Kupo.
Oh, Choco.
Did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry, Kupo.
Trash Kitty! What's going on, everyone? Hello, hello. It's so great to see you all. I know, now I gotta keep the chocoboing going. Hey, Vi, aka 17, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Woo, woo, woo. This is my cactuar pose I do now. Ding. Oh, like this. Ding, 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 ding. I heard, yeah, you heard it, Kupo. Well, you heard correctly. I did get chose. Thank you so much. Trash Kitty, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Cactuars, the Cactuars approve. I'm so happy, Cactuars. Does this Cactuar here too? He's here and he feels you, my friend. Hello, Click Meow. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello, everyone. For those of you who don't know, please follow Trash Kitty. She is my stream twin. We say it all the time, but if there's anyone here who doesn't follow her, please do. She's the bomb.com, as the cool kids say, and I am most decidedly a cool kid, you can tell. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm sure most of you know me, but if you don't know me, I am Pandoish. Tanks and Monkeys, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Ding. Cactuar. How's it going, everyone? I am going to be streaming through all of the JRPGs ever. I do brilliant voice acting, if I do say so myself. We have a really great time. It's a nice, chill place to be. So, ding! Thank you so much for the follow and for the raid. I really appreciate it. Were you playing some Final Fantasy VIII tonight? Did you give up on it yet? Are you still going? Do you like it at all, Trash Kitty? Aspiring opera singer. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII. I can kind of sense a bit of a chagrin there, like, yeah. I bet you have some serious beef. Oh no. Oh yes, the junctions. They'll get you. They'll get you every time, Trash Kitty. Oh yes, and as Jake mentioned, I do have I am a tenured professor of the JRPG genre. So, thank you for joining. So tonight has been literally just a chocobo hot and cold night. So if you like Final Fantasy IX, hey, no worries, Vi, if I'm getting that right. Is it V or Vi? I super appreciate you giving me a follow, and I hope you have a really great night. Thank you so much for lurking. V. Okay, great. V. Got it. V. I'll remember that. Ding. Because it's like the VV. VV. So I'm just playing some Chocobo Hot VBB. Nice. That's a good way to remember that. So I'm currently just running around on the Chocobo. Mene, the Boogle, has kind of hurt our little Chocobo's feelings at the moment. He was a little bit sad, so I guess we should see if it actually hurt Chocobo's feelings.
Did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry, Kupo. Well, it doesn't matter what color you are, Kupo. You're still my Choco.
Well, that's nice. Yes, well, here we go again. Of course, Trash Kitty, I know you have to get up really early, so have a really, really good night and a good rest, and I hope to see you soon. Bye. Rest well. Be safe. Thank you for sharing your community with me tonight. Oh gosh, there it is. There's something here. It's so far down. Oh my gosh, I can't. Right, this place makes my thumb break off. Let me just say. Whereas, okay, so as you can see, we're just playing some Chocobo Hot and Cold with really good music. And Yeah, it's great. It's good times. Oh, man. It's a lot of pressing the button, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a really beautiful area here. Would you like, would this be a good vacation to ride on the back of a chocobo in a beautiful coral reef and hang out with a chocobo and a moogle, digging up treasures in this tropical locale? I think that sounds pretty good to me. I would do it. Got a lot of dead peppers. I'm like rich with dead peppers. I'm just littered with dead peppers. Right? It would be a dream come true. Yeah, chocobos. I think I'd like a chocobo to exist. I'd like chocobos to exist in real life, I think that'd be a really good... Okay, we've kind of asked this question in chat before, in a different variety of different ways, but I guess my question is, if there is a fictional creature that you could make come alive right this minute by requesting it, what would you want to be your fictional creature? Who would be your best friend? So like if you chose like a magic bear or something, like it won't maul you, it'll be your best pal forever. Right, Jake, you don't want to get the diseases from the moogles. They spread. Yeah, yes, you're right. I want a friendly ostrich in my life, Captain Giraffe. That's all I'm looking for. All I'm looking for in my life is a friendly ostrich to call my pal. You want your Koopo for Koopo nuts? You want that Moogle sidekick? That's fair. I was going to pick something from Final Fantasy, but then I was like, oh, you know, I think that I need a Pikachu. I would need a Pikachu. I'd want a Pikachu. You know? I mean, Frankenstein's monster. I'm sure you guys would be the best of buds, Jake. It's true, A-Bomb. A chocobo would be cool. A friend and a vehicle. Sorry, instead of gassing up your car, you just have to feed him. Squirtle is a good friend. He actually he's part of a firefighting squad. A Cerberus or an Eevee? That's so cute. What if it was a Eevee Cerberus? Can you imagine a Cerber Eevee? Okay, here's a question for you then, V. Which of Eevee's forms do you think would make the best Cerberus? Would it be Umbreon? A Moogle or a Mew? Oh my gosh. Star in Space. Can you imagine a little Mew? Can you imagine a little Mew baby just hanging out beside you? Floating around your house? Oh, that would be the cutest. It would be just literally the best. Squirtle. Squirtle is very popular. I'm a big Charmander fan, but it's also because I'm a big a dinosaur fan. So a little fire dino is so flippin' cute. I love those dang Charmanders. Mew's your fave? Well, I guess you are a star in space, so you and Mew would probably have a lot in common. Do you think Umbreon too? That makes sense. Yeah, that seems like the most Cerberus-y evolution. It'd be like a pretty flippin' cute Cerberus, I would say. Though, if we're talking about like Hades Cerberus, that Cerberus is a very, very, very good Cerberus. Mega good Cerberus. 5 out of 5 Cerberus. Do you remember the Squirtle squad from the Pokemon show and how they were such little rebels and they were up to no good, but then they put their combined powers to good? Ooh, a Poochyena for you so you can raise it into a mighty hyena. As our yeah, you know, I've never actually said those names aloud, but I realized it's a puccina, like a hyena. A puccina for you, so you can raise into a mighty hyena. Oh, and then you would be a friend for your golden retriever. That sounds really nice. That's a very also like a very like a pick you could really like, you know, have in real life with probably without too much of an issue, right? You have, what's your golden retriever's name, Typhloren? I don't think I knew about your golden retriever, Flip. Oh, the Squirtle Squad. They're such rebels. I love their shades. Love those squirtly shades. Imagine if you're... It'd be really cool to have an animal that could like talk back to you too. Maybe a talking Meowth would be pretty cool. So you can know what it's feeling. You have a buddy to just kind of, you know, talk with. Meowth. That's right. Do you remember the episode where Meowth learned to speak? How to explain why he can talk? Ooh, a centaur. Captain Giraffe. Where? Hey, listen. Yeah, put Navi in your life. You know, you would probably never be late for anything or forget anything. Right, V? Man, so actually, legitimately, so I was a teenager when the Pokemon animated series was airing for its original run. So I was already like just watching a kid's show at that point, which I did not care. And it made me cry so many times. Bye bye Butterfree? What? Excuse me? What are you gonna do to me, Pokemon? Do you remember Bye Bye Butterfree? I know, it was so sad. I'm just sitting there like bawling my face off over Pokemon. I know, bye bye flippin' Butterfree. Yeah. And wasn't there like the one where like they found like a bunch of Pikachus and like Ash was gonna say goodbye to Pikachu? And then Pikachu was like, heck no, but it's like really, really emotional. Star in Space, do you mean? That song? The Jigglypuff song? Yeah. Oh man. And then getting so mad because everyone would fall asleep every time. Thanks, V. I used to be like, my best friend and I, we were so obsessed with Pokemon. We would watch the show all the time. Like, when I say obsessed with Pokemon, we were not like playing the card game competitively. We were not battling our Pokemon in the video game or anything. But we were obsessed with the show and the video game in like a just a fun way. And we were crazy about it. We called ourselves the Pika Pals, and we had a special notebook where we wrote down our meeting notes, and we only used a cerulean pencil crayon because that, you know, has meaning. And I would like to also note that we were 15 years old, so we were not little kids. This is just something we did at 15 because clearly the coolest. Oh my gosh, yes, Captain Giraffe, Bulbasaur. There's a lot of, or the flippin' Charmander episode where his little light's about to go out. I perfected my Jigglypuff, my Jigglypuff song because my youngest sister, she loved Jigglypuff. It was her favorite. So I would sing, you know, sing the Jigglypuff song to her. And get real mad. Get real mad. I know. Oh, Star in Space. That would be me. I haven't actually watched the first Pokemon movie in like a gazillo years. Like a really very long time. But I am 130% certain that I would cry over it. I remember I actually was like, I just had like the Indigo League stuff on, like the original episodes on, just in the background one day when I was trying to fall asleep and I was kind of having a hard time. And the Charmander episode was on, and I was like, I'm like a 30-year-old woman watching Pokemon, and I'm like getting all misty-eyed. I'm like, I can't do this. This is too much. Oh, you know, just what Jigglypuff would draw, little, you know, the X's, the squares, the triangles. Oh, yeah. Oh, flip. Man. Are we excited for Pokemon Snap or what? Oh, yeah. I was going to ask you, where would you put your centaur? Would you treat it like a horse? It'd be your buddy. Oh, misty-eyed? Did anyone ever have the To Be a Master soundtrack that had like all like the Pokemon pop songs on it? Like Misty's song? Does anyone remember this? It had like, you know, like obviously it had To Be a Master on it, but it had like a lot of those other ones. When they finally finished the Poke Rap, they decided they were going to do the Poke Rap all the time. So they made a whole bunch of other like little pop songs. There's like, to the end, I will be with you. We will go where our dreams come true. All the time that we have been through, you will always be my best friend. Like that song. And then like, don't you bug me with the clarify. Good luck with Muck and his poison gas. Make wrong moves, gonna kick your grass. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Share with me your secrets deep inside. What kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal through and through? And do you have a heart that's true? Oh yeah, we're on the road to Viridian City. Viridian City. I'm on my way, I'm on the road, I'm on the road. Listen, I had that sweet soundtrack. I listened to it all the time. They sure did. Oh man, you know, I love Pokemon Puzzle League. It's really good, Mad Refugee. The second one sounds familiar. Yeah, I can't promise I'm doing them justice, but they were always played at the end of the episodes when they finished. They kind of stopped doing the Poke Rap because they finished the Poke Rap. So they started putting other little music videos at the end, and they were very fun and good. Thank you for the bits, Mothy. Oh, right. Okay. Captain Giraffe, that is a very reasonable thought process there. I would really like the talking to a centaur. That'd be all right. I'd be down with that. Thanks, Moth. I'm glad you appreciate my my Pokemon songs. For sure, A-Bomb. Thanks so much for talking about Pokemon songs with me tonight. Hope to see you around again, but have a really great night. See you. Okay, we did get one chocograph, which makes me feel pretty good about this whole shebang, you know? Oops, wrong button. Oh dear. Do I even know how to work controller? No. Pando, what is a video game? I don't know. What is a video game? Yeah, 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 yeah. We're chocobos and we're hitting our heads looking for the treasure. It is so great and lovely, yeah. This is not the lyrics of the song, but hey, I made them up now. I bet they're really good and you are so impressed with me. Oh, I saw the quiz. Okay. This, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. This legitimately, my forearms are getting a little tired from doing this chocobo hot and cold, like slamming on the Y button so fast every time. This is like a workout. Or maybe it's just reflective of my complete lack of muscle definition in any capacity. Or I guess not definition, just any muscle in my body at all. Let's go. Woo. Okay, almost, but not quite. Jeepers creepers. Jeepers creepers. Get those Pando peepers. What? Oh gosh, I'm sitting on, I haven't really gotten up at all this whole stream. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. One more on the merry-go-round here. This is a very good color of a chocobo. Though I guess we do become the golden magic chocobo eventually. Which is very exciting. A tent? That's actually not a bad little reward. Actually, I did find an elixir earlier too, so this has ultimately been a positive and enriching few hours just dorking around with chocobos. They should implement another chocobo hot and cold. I want Final Fantasy 16 to have a chocobo hot and cold minigame. I don't care if it's got to be in super high def, 4K, ultra resolution, ultra realistic chocobo hot and cold. I want my super serious RPG to allow me to get on a chocobo and do chocobo hot and cold. Wouldn't that be a thing, huh? I'd approve of it. If I was a creative director for Final Fantasy 16, I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, you're right. We do need chocobo hot and cold in this game. In fact, let's make the entire game around chocobo hot and cold. This would be a brilliant idea. I think so too. What are we gonna do for a battle system? Nah, I don't think it needs battles. I think we'll just find our treasures through choco hot and cold, right? I think it's a great plan, right, Venom? Oh, we got another chocograph. Woo hoo hoo. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, it's so close. I feel it in my bones. Well, I actually see it on the screen, but same difference. Ah, yeah. 50 gil. 0. Oh gosh, we got 10 extra seconds for that. Binoculars. I wasn't prepared for that. Just sitting around looking like a dummy. Okay, well that's cool. All done. Let's all go geocaching. It's like chocographs in real life. I've always been suspicious that I would be good at geocaching because I, Pando, am really good at directions and maps. Actually, here's a little known Pando fact. I actually legitimately, I don't even know I didn't bring this up while we were playing Carto, but there was once a brief period of my life where I considered going into like, I was taking geography in university, and I was like, maybe I'll legitimately go into map making. Like, I'll make maps, like topographical maps, and, you know, be an actual cartographer. But as with all things when you are dumb and young and 19, I also changed that idea very quickly. But it was something I considered. Okay, let's get the chocographs here. See at dusk. I think this is one I can go get. I'm going to see if I can go get this one. See at dusk. Aha. Okay. Let's do it. So... Oh, okay. Okay, I see where that's at. Okay, let's go get some chocographs. Hired. You are hired. Yeah, I can get anywhere. Literally anywhere. The tundra doesn't matter. I got a chocobo. I got it all. Do 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 do. Well, I think that we're probably gonna wind down here very shortly because this Pando 2 also has to work her regular day job tomorrow. But we will find a couple chocographs here first, you know, make it real satisfying. We did it, well, we got the chocographs, we got to find the treasures for the chocographs. So I think that would be a really nice way to end this stream. What do I got here? Where is it? Oh, I went a little too far. I want to go further down. I am in fact using a guide, but Shiva, but a Walmart greeter? That would be beautiful. I would approve of that. I think that'd be really fun. Oh, I'm getting somewhere. Closer. Oh, too far. Back it up. Back it up. Mad refugee, are you like, ugh, that Shiva? Aha, we got it. Oh, I see. Okay, now let's see. Can we get the other one too? Okay, no, it's too far away. Well, in that case, let's run back to our boat. I guess we don't really need the boat, but we should probably get to some land here. Are you just gonna bring the Final Fantasy summons into place and then hire them out as people to do jobs for you? Or just hire them out and make money off of them? Well, we had a lot of fun with our chocobo tonight, didn't we? We evolved him twice, which felt really good. Yes, twice. We didn't really do much else otherwise, but that's kind of what I promised us. Titan, right. Titan the bartender, yep. Your very delicate procedures here, just smash it all. Okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna check who there would be to raid. Could be pretty fun. Do. Okay, we're gonna send right over to this young gal. I think she's also Canadian, and she's playing some Stardew Valley. Sounds pretty nice. Sounds like a nice, quiet, chill stream. So chill stream to chill stream. Everyone, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the gift subs. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you all. I will get around to watching Conspiracy Jake. And I hope you all have a really great night. I'll be back again on Wednesday with more. It'll be so great. And the Pikachu costume is coming this week, so stay tuned for that. I will be dressed as a Pikachu. So whether that's Wednesday or Friday, you'll find out. So have a really great night, everyone. And see you on Wednesday. Bye. Have a great night.